There we are. Hello. Hello and welcome. Happy Friday, everybody. Today is most likely going to be the day. Most likely. I know we haven't. I've seen a couple of people pointing it out in the chat already. There's already some fear going around because it's not sounding like anybody has officially confirmed anything for today. So I know there's already a bunch of people bracing themselves for the possibility that we might not be getting anything. I think that is an understandable concern. We're going to just have to wait and see, I suppose. If no Wilds news, we're holding Connor personally responsible. That seems reasonable. You'll have to make me go splat. Yeah. So today is hopefully the day. Today is most likely the day. If it's not today, I guess then what? Would it be Gamescom then? IGN Japan already confirmed it, actually. It's going to happen. Okay. You gotta believe. Oh, okay. Please let it be today. It doesn't. It would be weird if it wasn't. It'd be super weird if it wasn't. It's exciting, though. Because, like, nobody seems to fucking know anything about this. Everybody's got predictions, but it's a little up in the air to what we're actually fucking getting. It's exciting. I don't think anybody really has one solid, concrete guess. There isn't really an obvious option for what there's going to be for narrative, monsters, locale. It's a little up in the air. Thank you for the 5, Viterio. I'm a psychic. We're getting a trailer today, or maybe those are hallucinations from the heat. Yeah, dude, holy shit. It just turned June, and it's like, that means it's summertime, yeah? I was like, well, June, technically you're spring for, like, 2/3 of yourself. Is like, so that means you want it to be 85 degrees today, right? And it's like, not necessarily. I think I got good weather tomorrow. I think I'm going to be at an outdoor wedding tomorrow. Yeah, no, hit around like 85 right here today. Good day for a walk. I got to walk in after lunch before setting everything up. So I'm nice and awake and exercised, in a good mood, ready to watch 3 hours of commercials with my closest friends and family. I know we're starting stream off a little bit early. I think we're mostly just going to sit and chat for a little bit. I don't know, maybe boot up a game for a bit. Because I know their official show is starting at 4:30. Or at least I think their live show is starting at 4:30. And the actual show is starting at 5. It's probably going to be like half-hour prelim things while they triple-check all their systems and make sure that everybody's audience shows up and everything. Frothing of the mouth forward, a second hope would be a Dino Crisis remake. That name has been going around a lot, hasn't it? I feel for those who have been wanting it. Again, I have no historical attachment to Dino Crisis, but I see the word dinosaur. I'm like, I would like game with dinosaur. Hell yeah, that sounds cool. It's been summer weather here in Michigan since February. Hate climate change, man. Dude, it's been weird. My spring, where I am in New Hampshire, I feel like I've gone through every single month of the year like 3 times. It has been everywhere from like 30 up to 90 this spring. It's been all over the place. Wicked weird spring. Thankfully, more good days than bad, but yeah, it's been messy. It looks like from where I am, I'm just gonna get it's just gonna be 80s and 70s all the way. So that means, I think that means the AC is gonna be going in the window probably tomorrow night. Praying for Stories 3 stuff. Gameth, I miss you. We should be getting that Stories 3 update sometime soon. I don't know if they're going to talk about it today, but we should be getting that update. Like, they said summer. So we should be starting to get some Stories 3 content rolling out. It's been a very quiet life cycle for that game. They basically just dropped, and they've been good since then. So I know we're getting our royal monsters, our like maxed out level environment bosses. There's the Rudy DLC, which not too sure how expansive that's gonna be. going to rain and be in the 90s next week, so that should be fun. I mean, I'll take rain. I'm looking to get a rainy weekend where I am currently, which is nice. Good chunk of rain next week, too, which is great, because that fills out the lakes and the ponds in and around me. Try Adept Greatsword, that helped me beat Volt Reaver, eventually beat the EX solo. Adept style is fucking fun in general. High 70s, mid 80s for a couple weeks now. Yeah. I miss Gameth too. Yeah, they need to actually make a map to account for her, don't they? They just made the bitch so big. Garambros time? I fucking wish. What do you mean, yuck, Stories 3? Stories 3 is fucking great. Rain means I can't work. Yeah, I mean, for one, that's a day off. For two, that is less money. Depends how you look at it. When I was doing outdoor blue-collar jobs on summers in between college, rain days could be nice. Though you had to be really careful with them because we're working with electronics that could definitely get water damaged. Those were never fun. Gameth would have been 100% fine in Hoarfrost. The only issue with Gameth and Hoarfrost would probably be the transition areas between the zones. A lot of those would have been... there's a couple of areas kind of in like the southern area of the map where she would have been alright, I think. But a lot of those would be kind of skinny for her. I think that's... They're little transitionary hallways that they continue to maintain is probably the biggest thing holding her back. If you had more zones that functioned like the Savannah in the Windward Plains, where it's a couple of different zones, but they don't really have any super obvious detachment for one another, barring some, like, coding things, that would probably work. Hear me out, Teostra. You're not going to get any disagreements from me. I'm still kind of rooting for some of your expected elders to show up in Wilds, because I think their weather and environment manipulation abilities in a game that prides itself on having dynamic weather would be a really good time. Shout out to over 100 of you guys in the chat already. Very much appreciated that you would choose to fly Spirit CR-VODcanic Airlines. Did Spirit Airlines just go under some shit? I don't know. But out of all of the people who are streaming this live, you have selected me, and I am very, very thankful for that fact. It is not lost on me, and I'm very appreciative that I am your choice. If you haven't already, you can go ahead and leave a like on the stream, further promo it to even more of our closest friends and family. Get more people in here for the show. Honestly, I don't mind spending the extra hour just kind of sitting and talking and chatting about the expansion. Because sometimes when I stream, I don't get the opportunity to talk to you guys all that much. Lunastra can stay in World. I think Lunastra should definitely come back. As the more and more I've explored her Nova and how her mechanics actually work, I think she just needed a little bit of tweaking around. She is very, very manageable, very work-withable. Capcom, unfortunately, did not explain how to counteract her particularly well. But that stuff is in... That tech is in Worlds. It definitely is. They just did not explain it very well. Enjoy the show. Hey, Ark, how's it going? I assume you have your own show. I'd have to assume you have your own show going currently. Thank you for the 5. Now Ruko has been summoned. It's a matter of time before he shows up. Dude, if we get one single Frontier monster in this expansion, which I'm not promising myself, but would love, 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 love to see it, Connor would be a happy boy. You live over there, big man? Doesn't look like you're live just yet. You popped into mine before we really get going. There could have been this gigantic frozen over greenhouse building in the Ice Shard Cliffs that could have housed a bit more life within the Ice Shard. Could have put Gameth there. Gameth, yeah, no, she needs just like some nice big ice flats or like ice plateaus or shelves or something like that. Ruko chokes out Geoff on stage. Yeah, Gameth is going to jump his ass and throttle him with her trunk. Thank you for the 10, Dino Dan. Hello, Mr. Volcanic. Excited for the game show. Want to give you some doubloons for good faith. I hear talk of a DMC1 remake. Ooh, that could be interesting. Also, you hear about Yugi tuber Simo passed from cancer. That's tragic. That's horrible. I'm not familiar with that name nor the Yu-Gi-Oh side of YouTube, but just in general, fuck cancer. That's horrible to hear. All the best to his friends and families and fans and loved ones. That's horrible. And being a Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber, I can't imagine he was particularly old, so dying young from cancer, that sucks. Yeah, fuck cancer. Zamtrios could fit too. Dude, as much as I don't really like the Frost Islands, I feel like he probably was looking to be on the Frost Islands at one point. I think Development Hell hit that roster. Gameth and Jin's Arena, perhaps. The only issue there is that she's either at like the bottom of a pit or just kind of like stumbling around on one big ice platform. I don't know. It is not unprecedented, especially in this current era, for them to have multiple biomes or multiple locales that operate with really similar biomes. I mean, if you look at Sunbreak, Sunbreak's got the Shrine Ruins, and it's got the Flooded Forest, and it's got the Jungle, and it's got the Woodland section of the Citadel for, like, foresty maps. And then you got, also with Sunbreak, you got the Icy section of the Citadel, also with the Frost Islands. So if they wanted to do another Frozen map, I mean, the precedent is kind of there. The only thing would be that was kind of Iceborne. There is a question of how many locales we're going to get in this expansion. The expectation is going to be one, but again, Sunbreak changed that precedent up a little bit, though. To be fair, one of them is a remake of a different locale, you know, different set of circumstances. We got 2 more. Thank you for the 5. Currently stuck at work until 4. Pray for me. Also, rip Simo F in the chat. Yeah. So you should be getting out, I don't know what time zone you're in, but probably like right as the show is getting out. Thankfully for you, if Wilds is on the docket today, I don't think my expectation would for it to be early. I think it makes, I don't know, they might want to start off strong with it. They might want to save it for like a mid-show type of thing. It's a little weird. I don't think it's going to be either of the bookends at the very least. I'd be a little bit surprised. All right, and thank you for the 2. Thanks for the joy you've brought over the years. Hey, man, I try my best. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed and stuck around. It's funny. I actually, just for a little bit of reminiscing, because today is very likely going to be the day where the expansion is announced, I went back and, like, sifted through my numbers a little bit ago, just to kind of see. December of 2023, which is when Wilds was announced, we were barely over 4,000 subscribers. And we were looking at around 400,000 total views on the channel. Just over 100 views. And then I went and checked. We're almost at 18,000 subscribers right now. Where I think we just hit about 17.7 and we're growing past that already. I think we're on like 17,710, I think. Yeah, 17,710. So we've gone up about 13,000 subscribers since this game was announced. And I know the official number is hidden because the shorts are privated and the streams are unlisted. We've gone from about 400,000 views to I think I'm around like 4.2, 4.3 million. So that's about like 10 times the views. It's been a lot of growth. Currently 315 for me. Okay, so you're one timeline back. It's Arc raid his ass. Well, if I raid his stream, then I lose all my viewers. Entire pack of Shrieking Legiana be upon ye. There's things they could do to make her better. They definitely could. I think I might make a video about her sometime soon. You guys know how I did those videos, one for Lunastra and the other for Omega, as like kind of tutorial videos on how their mechanics actually work? I've got some other ones in the back pocket. It was, at one point, it was definitely going to be a How Uragon Actually Works video, but on a walk, I had an idea for also doing Shrieking Legiana. I might put that one to a community poll, see what people want, and actually, like, break down how those fights function. Because I think I think making videos on fights that the community generally doesn't like and find annoying, and taking a look how the statistics and number work and how the developers are trying to encourage you to take them down and work on their mechanics and break them down kind of mathematically in actual planning, I think is a really cool set of ideas for videos. It's kind of in the similar family to the ones where I go in for older monsters and like rework how they operate. But I think there's a good market for looking at monsters that the community generally finds annoying and be like, well, if you take a look at this, and this, you can kind of pick them apart, actually. Teo's face got such a glow-up in world. Oh, yeah, it feels a lot less kind of smashed in. I kind of like the grouchy, regal expression that he has. Do you think we might get a Guiding Land map with all the biomes in one map and all of the zones have different times for their fallows and plentiful? I don't know. It depends on execution. I think I would just prefer more really interesting biomes. Looking at the Guiding Lands kind of in retrospect and in hindsight, I don't know. I think it's a little weaker than I remembered when I really looked back at it. Part of that had to do with how augment prices and part costs were allocated and set up and how repetitious they were. But also the Guiding Lands, I've compared it to a shopping mall before where you're basically just going in a bunch of different biome stores. They don't really overlap in really interesting ways. They're all just loosely connected via reused forest assets. The Guiding Lands, I think, could have been more. I don't really know if I would want them to do another one like that. Lunastra face got a massive glow-up in world. Yeah. Maybe more underwater combat. That is... I don't know. I don't know. I still stand by the fact that what they did with Lagiacrus is a bit of a 4D chess move where they were testing the waters to see what would happen. They didn't want to go in with the weapon attacks yet. They wanted to jump in and rework the movement, rework the traversal, rework the camera controls, the positioning, and all that stuff. I think there is an idea, a push for them to slowly start to build back up to underwater in bits and pieces. And if it feels like it's not going to work, they haven't fully committed and put all of that budget into it, and they can kind of cut off. Do I think that this means we're going to get underwater in the expansion? That, I think, is still a fucking reach. That big reach. Is it possible for a 7th game? Maybe. I do think that quite literally and metaphorically, what we saw with Laggy in Wilds is testing of the waters. Whether or not it will bear fruit, that is another thing I'm not promising myself. But I have to imagine that that much work and effort had to have been at least some form of long-term experimentation. Get ready, any rock in the trailer could be a Basarios deviant. Do we think we'll get any old maps into new gen, or should we assume they'll keep that gimmick for the mobile ports? I'm not sure, honestly. I think a big reason we got some ported maps over is I believe the Kimura area on their rough world map is supposed to be somewhat close to where 3rd generation takes place, kinda, sorta. I don't know. Oceans might have talked about this before. I doubt there's any official statement on actual world map or anything like that. And if there is, it probably hasn't been talked about since, like, art books in 1st and 2nd generation. But with the Forbidden Lands, it's another one of those places where they're like, oh, the guild hasn't been here in 4,000 years. Nobody thought anybody was living here. So for there to be an old school hunting locale in this one specifically, I think would be kind of odd. Let's see. Kimura's Old World, yeah. We have a chat summary for once. I'm fine without underwater combat. The laggy underwater section is only fun in the first 2 or 3 times. After that, it just drags the fight for me. Yeah, I can understand that. To be fair, though, with actual full underwater combat, the dynamics would be substantially more involved. Especially, like, you have to pair the new camera movement improvements and the ascending and descending improvements and the ability to claw tether for extra propulsion and traversal, and actually combo that with the fact that you'd have proper item usage and a proper move set, and monsters having a move set. So if it comes back, it would definitely be more dynamic than the laggy feature in Wilds, and it would be more filled out, more fine-tuned, and more ironed out than what you had in 3rd generation. DLC gonna be a cloud biome. You know, we haven't really had like a good swamp in this game. The closest you have is kind of like the tar marshes at the top of the oil well basin. Will they bring back more old characters? Possibly. I would not be shocked to see Julius and Aiden. I feel like they might do the full Ace Hunters. And you might get a couple of other oddballs here and there. Like, we've had a lot of Dose or 4 NPCs. Then you have, like, the one Smith from Dose. They might do a couple of others. We'll have to see. 40 minutes till show starts? Yeah. More close to about 35 at this point. Rajang could sit this one out. I would not be upset if Rajang sat one out. It's interesting for me. It's almost going to be impossible for me to get upset because I just really like Monster Hunter Monsters in general. And I have stated multiple times, I have no issues with MH having some set regulars, because I think that's good for roster fattening out, good for having consistent assets, good for having consistent names attached to the brand. And Rajang's just a good monster all around. But yeah, no, he has been around a lot in 4th and 5th. So if he did sit this one out, I certainly wouldn't be upset. Mostly because his slot would probably be taken up by some other really cool shit. GT Zvetkolski. Hello, Connor. Loved your newest video. Helped me get through the last hour of work. Well, I appreciate that. Glad my stuff can give people something to listen to, something to enjoy. Glad you loved my work. Let's see. Would love a really boggy bog, like a bog of Murk Bog, a place for Barlagawal to dwell and sneak up an ambush. Yeah, there's some precedent for really good marshlands. If you take a look at, like, nice, big, broad, spanning wetlands areas in the real world, there's some pretty great-looking regions, honestly. You could probably make something really vast and really wide open, but also nice and murky and dangerous and sinister feeling. And then, you know, you pepper in some forested regions and some hills and whatnot to give it a little bit of depth and some natural borders to section off the different zones and whatnot. You could do something really cool with the marshlands, I think. I know the swamp is never considered to be, like, the coolest area in the first 2 games, but you could do something interesting with it. I think the 3rd generation Flooded Forest shows just how cool a really good wetlands bog area could be. Let's see. Glavenus should be a regular, such as Zenogre. Yeah, there's a couple of them, right? And I get it. Some people want to have different things every game. I don't not understand. But the way I kind of see it, if you have things that are a bit more consistent, like Tigrex, like Kushala, Teostra, Rajang, Zenogre, stuff like that, if you have them be a little bit more consistent, I know it's not one-to-one like you press the copy-paste button, but, you know, excuse me. That's assets that you have in engine that are modeled, that are retextured, that have had their animations up to date, that do have their armor and weapons already mapped out and modeled and up to date. And yeah, you do have to import and make a whole bunch of changes and rebalancing and renumber crunching and additions and then QA testing and QA testing and QA testing. But you do still have assets with a lot of work done on them already. That I think that would just benefit the games because you have a roster that you can build off of one another. That's something that 1st into 2nd and 3rd into 4th generally did really well, where, you know, Freedom Unite at the point was effectively every single Monster Hunter monster ever at that time, barring Frontier. And 4th generation, especially into GU, had a lot of stuff from 3rd in it, as well as a number of stuff from 1st and 2nd. Like, those rosters built into themselves considerably well. World into Sunbreak did that okay, but yeah, Wilds went for a whole bunch of stuff where RE just kind of already didn't really have a lot of those assets. And yeah, it was cool to have a lot of original monsters and a bunch of stuff that was back in first and fourth. I don't know, it's always a mix. We have so many monsters now. Is kind of the issue. There's so much good shit in the entire bestiary that it's impossible for a game to have its fully actualized roster out of just pure resources. All I'm saying is that having some regulars means that you have some assets that are a little bit easier to consistently keep into the roster, and that keeps your roster a little bit fattier, and I think that's a good thing. It also keeps a couple of different names more recycled in the zeitgeist. I know Rathalos at this point is a decent enough cultural figure, but there's more than enough reason for Dor, Tiggy, and Zinogre to also have some status that goes outside of just the conventional Monster Hunter circles. Just saying Odibatteras would work if they wanted to put him in. I think Odibatteras would work really awesome if he was given a Jindahad or Gogmazios Escarina. He, as is, the sand dunes I think might be a little bit too uneven. Though, if he just stuck to the one zone, the Savannah, because that's what he does in Frontiers, he just sticks to the one desert zone on the conventional map in the second-gen desert, he'd probably fit there. Diablos not being in WoW's essentially confirmation for Monoblos, in my opinion. I don't think that confirms anything necessarily. Getting an ad on there, and there we go. Sorry about that. I was just getting an ad in my ear from the SGF. I decay how an Everwood style map would even be possible in new 6th gen. Yeah, with the ever-shifting nature of it, dude, I don't know. Wilds has enough of an issue rendering all of its maps on PC. If you had an ever-changing and shifting assortment of structures and maps, that might start blowing up houses. Akka and Uka and Odie would be crazy. It would be. A Cantor, I think, I don't know if he would traverse at all, but a Cantor could probably work in. Yeah, you could probably do Akka and Uka in Jin and Gog's areas, but they probably wouldn't be able to move all that much. Or move around to the different zones. Monoblos has literally never been in a game without Diablos. Not yet, at least. They could also have neither. Watching 3 streams at once helped me. Well, whatever you want to do. Want Tetsukabra and Wild so bad. I want him back, yeah. There's too many monsters. Throw them all out the window and give us Spider-Man. There we go, Viterio. Someone's finally got ideas. Would love more Domonto as some chimeric abomination failed experiment of the Ancient Civ, considering the route they're going with the story. That'd be kind of an interesting idea. Of all the monsters I've heard to be, like, man-made from, like, from more obscure games, I guess Morodomunto kind of makes the most sense, because what the fuck is that thing biologically? Some expectations are high considering the diversity within the monster roster, but I'd be happy with Tigrex regardless. Yeah, no, some rusty, trusty, old reliable monster. It's going to be borderline impossible for me to be angry about the roster unless I hyper fixate on what I don't have. But that's just not really me. I would kind of, maybe to some extent at least, because like I said earlier, I do think it would be smart if we had a regular roster. Give me a Kuravashimu and my life is yours. Dude, we're praying. Playing D&D for the first time with Murdoch, running a one-shot. I'm fighting a snail and almost awakened an old dead saber-toothed tiger man. Hell yeah, this shit's fun. D&D's pretty crazy. Still hoping for Baruragaru. That'd be a good one. Dure is also could be theory to be man-made. Yeah. Diablos also makes base games before. Is my point. Monoblos may or may not come back, but don't know until it happens. Yeah, true. Diablos missed, what, base game? I think Diablos wasn't in either of the 4th gen base games, but he came in on the G ranks on both of those, I believe, correct? Didn't know this was today. Yep, here we are. We're about a half hour out before the presentation starts. I can excuse Diablos instead of Monoblos if they add, like, Crimson Diablos from the first game or Bloodbath or somewhat. Am I in a call? I'm not. I can join a call, though. If you want to hop in, I got no problems with that. I'll hop in right now. And, Bink, bink. 4 didn't have a desert map at all. Yeah, no, not until it got the first generation desert remake is the Dunes. Yeah, I wasn't gonna call because I didn't know if anybody was gonna be fully off of work yet, because it's only like 4:30. Yeah, here we are. Do you want me to share my screen with you? Cool. Huffing all the copium for more frontier monsters coming to mainline. I'm not gonna huff copium about it. I want it, but I'm trying not to promise myself anything. It will be what it will be. Zero chance Shigaru doesn't make the cut. It would be weird if he wasn't in there. I'm about to clock into work. Damn, that sucks. Well, if you're allowed, you can have us on in the background. Diablos wasn't in base game 4? Yeah, no, I remember that. There wasn't a desert in that game. I think he also wasn't in base game Generations, but I could be wrong about that. Because obviously he got into GU. Yeah, I think he probably just went live. So annoyed I'm working right now. Hi, Austin. Don't think he was in base gen? Yeah, I couldn't. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. Ruka would actually be kind of perfect for the planes. He really, yeah, I think he would be. Let's see. Diablos was not in base. All right, Ark left a nice message on my stream, so I'm gonna leave a nice message on his. Call him a slur. Excuse me. Yeah. Dude, that'd be sick. Oh, no. That'd be so. Nergi in this game would be kind of sick, honestly. It'd also be nice to have Nergi in a game that doesn't have tenderizing, so like his black spike mechanic can actually be used. Because once they added tenderizing with Clutch Claw, that spike mechanic didn't mean fucking anything anymore. Alright, I'm typing in Ark's chat, best stream on the internet right here on God FR. There you go, buddy. If Nate is talking, oh, right, you wouldn't have the backing audio on. Hang on, let me swap over so you guys can actually hear Nate.
Oh, can chat not hear me?
No, they couldn't.
Damn, I've been sitting here for like 15 minutes giving them my life story update of the past 2 months of my life. I just thought they hated me.
That was my bad because I don't have like extra audio on my second screen. So yeah, Nate's been here for like 10 minutes. Nergy could probably heal wounds like a guardian. Yeah, he probably could actually. Like you have to close them or they're gonna be gone. That'd be kind of tough, actually.
Connor schizophrenic DLC.
So true.
It's so maxing.
Yeah, we're...
Hello, chat. You can hear me now.
Yeah. Alright, let me actually open this bitch up on my phone.
Thank you, actual catfish. I feel so loved here. Connor's been laughing at nothing for the bit. Bro leaked his IP address and was muted the whole time. You guys will never know. Crazy. I was saying it's been a while since I've been on stream. I hope all of you are doing well. I had no idea this was today.
Monster Hunter Wilds The Voices expansion. Nate, call my work and say there's a gas leak so I can come home and join stream.
Yeah, I'll call in a bomb threat to the car dealership.
Hello, Austin's car dealership. This is Northern Ireland. There's a bomb in the car. Let Austin go home.
Nate, what monster you want added in the DLC? God, there's like genuinely no bad picks.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be so hard for me to be upset, because, like, I like almost all of them.
I'm still really holding out hope that we see Gen Moran as a siege.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the game to do it.
There's a giant sand desert.
Like, we got Lagiacrus. I can't ask for much more. Nate, as an apology, do you accept cashier's checks? I do. Just write it and give it to your mom. She'll get it to me this Sunday.
Anyone got locale predictions? I'm really hoping for a pretty flower field tree map, similar to the one in Frontier or Pomori Gardens and Stories 2. That could be something kind of nice. Yeah, no,
that'd be awesome.
We have our core 4, so anything other than that, I don't know.
You know what? I see this answer in chat. Thank you, Slaw. Malfestio, great answer. Strictly because I want Tin Can to pop off so hard. Like, Tin Can would go crazy for Malfestio and Wilds.
I would not be upset. A Four Seasons map, that could be something interesting.
Here's a good question for you, Connor. So far, a lot of the Guardian monsters are subspecies, where the base species is not in the game. How would you feel about Guardian versions of Deviant monsters?
I'd be a little upset. I'd be a little upset. Especially considering the fact that that's kind of what the Rampage monsters were in Rise already. Like, they do 2 versions of just ripping off of Deviant monster movesets, but don't actually put them in. Like, guys, what the fuck are you doing?
That Click Mephisto would be the most dangerous monster in the game. That'd be so hype.
Yeah, could you imagine? I'd be rightfully pissed if the only presence of Narga in this game would be Guardian Silverwind Nargacuga.
That would be awesome.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
That'd be so stupid.
The final boss
Global back.
Global would be sick.
Global would be so good in this game.
I miss Global.
That's what we need. Another Leviathan for the Flooded Forest.
Yeah. Shen Garena, an equivalent, would be my curveball pick for a siege monster. A modern Shen would be interesting.
That'd be an interesting one.
They gave him actual. I personally, I have been wanting Lao Shan Lung back with actual attacks for a little while. I think they could make something honestly kind of sick with him if they wanted to.
Yeah, a moving siege fight would be pretty sick.
Wild's ultimate locales need to be more adventurous. None of them are quite as unique as the Coral Highlands or Rotten Vale. Yeah, I mean, if they wanted to do something kind of unconventional, there's grounds for that.
I have found that Wilds has been definitely more grounded in like a semi-realism than World was.
It's weird because, like, in some ways it is, and in some ways it isn't.
Yeah. I don't know. They really like flip a coin when they get in the office on the morning and decide, like, is it going to be crazy today or is it going to be like realistic?
Because, like, the locales in Wilds on a surface level aren't as crazy, but they're also, like, man-made wackadoodle. Like, the fucking Ice Shard Cliffs is, like, anti-grav rocks flying around all over the place. But, yeah, no, in terms of, like, actual, like, crazy environmental, unconventional stuff, it doesn't go quite as nuts as some of the stuff in World. It's weird. Give me more Frontier monsters or heck even MH Online. I would not be shocked if they never mention Monster Hunter Online ever again until the sun blows up. I'm gonna be honest. Frontier, at least they're starting to acknowledge existed every once in a while. I don't think they're ever going to acknowledge that Online existed. We all thought that about World. No one thought Glavenus was possible at the time. I don't know if I remember that discussion.
Do you think anything is like soft confirmed because it was in stories?
Ooh, that's an interesting question. That's also so broad that I'm not sure.
There's a lot in stories and a lot that haven't been in games in a little while now.
Yeah, I guess it's... I'd have to think if there's anything that was in Stories 3 that got, like, notably got a major model update. I'm sure there's people in the chat who would know the answer to that better than I do.
Yama, yeah, I was thinking Yama, but I think Yama's still really unlikely in a main line.
Yama's
I think Stories was like the perfect place to add Yama.
Yeah. I think they even, like, the developers even made a note of that. It's like, they figured that Yama would be perfect for a game like this, and yeah, he kind of was. Even though he's not that tough, he works really good in a turn-based RPG. He might be just a little bit too weird for... I don't know. I would like to think that they could get Yama to work eventually.
Make the first male Gameth as a subspecies. Yeah, it's just Ganon. Or Ganondorf. Dude, Ganondorf Gameth would be an awesome subspecies.
Gamethdorf.
Ender of Hyrule.
Capcom goes mad and brings in one of the manga exclusive monsters. I don't think anyone would call that.
Alright, chat. Let's get all you thinking here for a second. What's the craziest crossover you want to see? We ask this a lot, but we always get good answers every single time. Like, I want your out there crazy picks, not like, yeah, Final Fantasy's likely. We might see something from Final Fantasy. What's your sleeper pick game?
What's
your Lost Planet 2 alien that you want to see?
Like... I want the Burger King as layered armor.
Oh my god, that would be awesome.
That'd be so awesome, dude.
That'd be so good.
I can already imagine the Team Darkside videos where they're rocking full 4-player Burger King layered armor while they do heavy bowgun runs. I want Nate in the game. They just take a full 3D scan of my friend Nathan and they put him in.
Every other person's like, who the fuck is this? It's like Dave Land. Who's Dave?
Who the hell's Dave?
a Whopper hammer.
Dude, I'm telling you. Burger King collab.
Super Monkey Ball. Now that's a good pick right there.
Hell yeah.
Sans Palico armor.
The funny thing is that's almost an unironic pick. Like, that kind of would work.
100 people would be thrilled to see Nate in the game.
Thanos from Fortnite.
Monster Hunter X Monster Hunter. Jet Set Radio, that's an interesting pick.
I think they should just import all the character skins from Fortnite so that we can fight monsters as Rick from Rick and Morty and Boruto.
Sonic, but we get to fight an Eggman machine. You know what? Not a bad pick.
Yeah, it's not a bad call.
They did it with KFC, so I can see it. Hey man, KFC crossed over with Genshin Impact. It's a possibility.
Yeah, because isn't KFC like fucking gigantic over in Japan?
Fried chicken in general is huge in Japan.
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
That's a good pick.
Mr. Clean crossover. Yeah, dude, we're gonna get Nate and Sam in the game.
Hatsune Miku. They already did that. That's not out of the realm of possibility.
It would be funny if they did it again. Honestly, unironically, they're kind of set up that a Miku collab for this game would work because of the diva system.
Oh, it really would, wouldn't it?
You just have a fucking Vocaloid concert in your Monster Hunter up. Like, it really kind of would work.
That would actually be kind of hype. You know what? I'd be down. If I could get, like, the glow stick dance as an emote in this game, sold.
Semantic just...
Hunter X Club Shitto.
Yeah, it's just characters from that new Mandalorian movie. Better than Fortnite Thanos, Connor. Fortnite AI Vader. Right, that was a thing. There was an AI Darth Vader in Fortnite you could talk to. Darth Vader, can you help me kill this Rompopolo?
Even though you're literally my real life friends, when my comment gets read, I feel like I've been noticed by a famous person. Thank you, Austin. We're glad we can make your day.
You're welcome, Make-A-Wish child.
Now that you brought up Nate, I would love to Ramboros Legiana Teostra so I could make a quest called Bone Boy.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Dude, I'd love to Ramboros in Wilds. What a perfect game for him.
He would be. Yeah, he'd go nuts in this game. The Sarlacc beasts. Let's see. If Ancient somehow gets in a mainline, his fight would be crazy. Dude, that'd be like one of the most powerful things ever. If you actually look at how that thing operates, Ancient's crazy. Let's see.
Where's the Marathon crossover?
Monster Hunter X, please play Marathon. Please, for the love of God, play Marathon. We killed Destiny for Marathon. Please, oh my God, play Marathon. We're about to lose all our jobs. Play Marathon.
Tyken Zamuza or bust? I'd love to see Tyken Zamuza. That'd be a great title update.
Leon Kennedy, and he can parry literally any attack. Considering Resi Evil, that's honestly, having a Leon Kennedy skin is definitely not out of the cards.
Uma Musume? You know what? If I could have my Sacred be one of the horse girls from Uma Musume just carrying me on her shoulders, I'd do it. That'd be so funny.
That'd be so fucking funny.
That'd be so funny.
There'd be so many of those too all over the place.
I don't know anything about Uma Musume, and I would spend real world money to have that in Monster Hunter. I don't care if it's a paid DLC. I would do that so fast. What a stupid big rush to Ramboros. That would be hype.
That quest is fucking hilarious. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate HD. Dude, I can fucking hope. Can we please get that game off of the Switch exclusively?
That's what it would take for me to play it again.
It's probably the biggest thing holding it back for, like, getting Austin and Sam involved with it. Like, they have a Switch, but none of us really want to play it on the thing.
Hey man, Switch 2, just saying, runs great.
I'm sure it would, yeah. But, like, just... Capcom, please, just put it on Steam. Thank you for the 5. Monster Hunter X D&D Let Me Hunt Tiamat. Unironically, that would go hard as shit. That'd be really sick.
Monster Hunter Baldur's Gate crossover.
Dante or Virgil as the next playable character would make my girlfriend so happy. Unironically, that's another interesting one. Considering what they did for the Akuma crossover, if they gave you like a soft Virgil moveset for Monster Hunter, that'd be kinda fucking sick. Jurassic World collaboration, we could hunt the Indominus Wrecker Indoraptor. That's not a bad idea. Teostra Event Quest, but every sound is a clip of Connor. Someone should probably make that mod for Iceborne. If someone wanted to make that a mod for Iceborne, you could either just rip things off of videos or streams, or I'd record it. Honestly, I would record sound effects for that mod if somebody wanted to do it. Neither Rise nor GU got a Switch 2 60 FPS upgraded and pisses me off so bad. Honestly, yeah, no, it's right there for them to just make that extra money. Monster Hunter X Sesame Street, where you have to slay Cookie Monster after he goes into a cookie-induced rage. Isn't that just a robot chicken sketch? Transformers X Monster Hunter Wilds crossover, you have to hunt Grimlock. That'd be kind of tough. I feel like if we were to ever get a robot T-Rex in this game, they'd go with Horizon before Grimlock, though, if we're being perfectly honest.
Can you imagine if someone makes a mod for Teostra sound effects that's all you, and you just, like, submit that as, like, your voice acting thing?
That's my voiceover reel?
Your voiceover reel? Yeah. It's just a gameplay video of a mod of Monster Hunter.
That'd be so good. Monster Hunter X Family Guy. Dude, can I please... I would love to have just a cartoon-accurate Peter Griffin layered armor skin. I'd love that so much. I want to use a Switch axe with Peter Griffin really bad.
I want my cat to look like Brian. Thank you 200 people for being here to listen to us laugh at Family Guy and Monster Hunter.
Dude, imagine if you could do the... You're playing Monster Hunter Wilds and you can do the Akuma combos with a Peter Griffin skin.
That'd be awesome.
That needs to be a mod, dude. Monster Hunter X NordVPN. Dude, I love these pre-shows for these game events. We always had a really good shitty bit. The hammer is Stewie. Holy crap, Lois. This monster might become the hunter.
This is worse than the horse.
This is worse than that time I got stuck at the bottom of the oil well basin.
Dude, the end of quest animations would be so funny for that.
Dude, hell yeah, Strakinator. Garfield X Monster Hunter. But not not Garfield the cat. No, Garfield the American president. Peter Griffin hitting the Shungoku Setsu against Omega. Meg would be the training dummy. Dude, alright, someone get me Ryozo's phone number. I gotta make a call. This is worse than that time I was absorbed by Arkveld.
Fucking stupid.
Dude, now I want to buy the game all over again on PC, even though my PC definitely can't run it, just to get a Peter Griffin mod for Wilds. If I ever buy Monster Hunter World on PC, which honestly I think on Steam it's actually on crazy sale right now. I might get it just to fucking get it. I might have to get a Peter Griffin. If one, I have to imagine one of those exists on Nexus Mod. I would literally pay someone to make a Peter Griffin mod for Iceborne. Teddy Roosevelt would go hard as a hunter. Takes more than a bowgun to take down a bull moose.
$10 right now. Wow.
Yeah, it's on like turbo mega sale right now. The crossover quest is hunting out James Garfield's assassin. Peter, the Kieran is here. Dude, I want this so bad. You have no idea how bad I want this to be a thing.
Alright, so depending on the release time frame for the Wilds expansion, we should all pick up World, get Kevin to play with us for the first time, except we just riddle it with mods.
We should, yeah.
I would do that so fast.
Monster Hunter X Steve Irwin, where you grapple the monsters as he calls them absolute beauties. Teddy Roosevelt versus Bonboro W. Oh, dude, that's gotta be, like, what's the best layered armor mods we can find for Iceborne? Peter Griffin, Steve Irwin, Teddy Roosevelt. What a squad!
Rocking up on Shara Ishvalda as the squad.
Oh, fuck. I would play Iceborne all over again for that.
All we're doing is playing the ideal blunt rotation game.
Okay. I think this show is beginning to start.
We're getting started, yeah. Alright, everyone, I hope you're excited for them to say it's releasing December 2027. Yay! Happy half birthday, Geoff Keighley. Alright, he's going for a red suit, red tie, black pants, and sneakers today. Okay. Alright, rate my fit, chat.
Yeah. Chat, rate Geoff Keighley's fit.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one. Don't worry. All right, hello.
The satin suit coat is a little bit of a strange pick, personally. The shiny ruby buttons on both the suit coat and the shirt is really fire.
I do like the ruby buttons.
That magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future.
Kind of quiet, yeah.
He's really missing he's missing the red lipstick and eyeliner to really sell me here.
This is our
Just got off work. Nice. Thank you for the tip.
Nice.
I have to say, guys,
7 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 4 out of 10, pimp suit out of 10. Please wrap it up out of 10, solid 7 out of 10. He's wearing red DMC confirmed. Bro looks like a pillow in a sex hotel. Holy
I'm
shit.
Pastor Bill Clinton out of 10.
doesn't matter where you play.
He needs Miss Piggy,
Everyone
yeah,
is
dude.
welcome
I don't
today.
know if SGF is
Right
gonna have
now,
Muppets money this
everyone
year,
has a lot
but
of games to play.
that I
Behind me,
think Geoff
just the
Keighley might
first
have a little
5
bit of a
months
puppet fetish.
2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases.
6.7 out of
and that's
10.
up from 7,800 last year.
They're asking if you can turn the
There are
volume up on
now
the show a little
more
bit.
games
Gotcha,
and more
gotcha.
creators than at any point in the history of this
I'm
great medium.
colorblind, so it's like
Now,
okay
sure,
at
a
best.
cynic might look at those numbers and think,
It
how
is
Dressed
can
like a
close.
red
anyone
Solo cup.
possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this Steam, 10 of those.
Oh, what?
they
I am
come
getting
from
a
indie one
weird
possibly break
Whoa,
through
whoa,
with
whoa,
their
whoa.
game. But then you look closer.
All right, it's not actually showing anything right yet. I just got a weird audio music.
War targets. It's
come on.
more than a safe.
Yep,
it's the
yep, yep,
first
yep,
thing
yep, yep.
people notice about you. Level up.
We're brand new IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West.
There we go.
That tells you something important. Players, you
There's been
guys
some
are
banger
hungry
new
for
games
new
this year so far.
experiences.
So far,
More
yeah.
Originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show
He
up
looks
for
like
them.
young
Really
Obi-Wan
great, so
from
congratulations to all
Phantom
those games.
Menace. It's I don't know if I agree with that.
Become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. Get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
I hope I
There we
find
go.
my new favorite game today.
Okay. It's gonna be a
Announced
fun
Blueprint
ride.
2,
let's
so I have a
get
new favorite
started with
game.
our
Hell yeah.
Preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Oh boy.
Batman game? Crazy.
Monster Hunter London.
Weird that looks just like your house.
I opened the door. Like, hang on, I gotta. The doorbell's ringing.
Oui. Yes.
Oh, dude, that's me! Holy shit, they actually got me in this game.
Holy shit, Connor face reveal.
The man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing.
Polar
Come in.
Express. I don't think this is
Come
Polar
in.
Express.
Polar Express.
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
I'm not sure what this is yet.
No, I don't know yet either.
Yeah, Connor House tour, guys. Can I hunt her? Does she have a lance?
Oh, mais quel pagaille! He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Dude, I am getting audio
It's like a
desynced
boulder rolled through
crazy.
here.
Oh yeah,
right
mine's
now.
desynced really bad right now.
Alright, I'm gonna try and
Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago.
and
It's
go back to like
a boulder
1080.
rolled through here. Huh?
Oh, so that's not just on my end?
Delightful biscuit.
No, I think it's just all around.
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Is she the flagship? Jesus Christ, guys.
I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Okay, that fixed itself. Tempered Granny.
Oh my god, it's Marquis, just like me. She's going to die. There's a good chance.
Grandma, the newest black dragon.
They paid a lot of money to get this ad space, get to the game.
I don't know what you want, guys. This is just buying real estate in Paris. That's the game.
Resident Evil?
I don't think they'd announce a new one already, unless it's a DLC.
Or just a game that looks like it?
Oh, I think you are a good chunk ahead of me again.
Oh. I think I'm correct.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Huh. Oh, it must be a spin-off then instead of like a mainline title.
Resident Evil is such a game series I wish I liked. Like, I'm not huge on horror games, but those games just look, like, visually look so good.
Capcom on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience
Oh,
for
interesting.
today's players. Thank you to Taku.
Oh, you know, yeah, I think I did hear this is an older one. Okay, so this is a remake of an older one.
Some
Okay.
surprise
Kinda neat.
breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new,
Oh, neat.
hand-animated Cuphead video game.
Wow.
Our talented team is
Drawn
hard at work
using
on this
hands.
ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in.
The phone works. Okay, I like this.
Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Okay. So this company's working on 2 games. One of them's a Cuphead sequel. The other's something else.
Development at Studio
Oh my god,
MDHR.
I'm so excited.
It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Oh, wow.
A new
Oh, that's so
action platform
cool.
shooter with
That's
arcade
awesome.
quality
That's so
I'm down.
sick.
Amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
That's so sick.
That's kind of hype. Sold down.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And
Oh, yeah, you're just
two
saying it
brand
at this
new games
point.
From Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
I love the puppets.
A true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand
glad he
new
doesn't take himself too
hand-animated
seriously.
Cuphead game
Yeah.
has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game.
Everyone clap
Susie
for this
James,
person you
everyone.
don't know.
Thanks, Geoff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share.
I don't think this is
so
the same
many
lady he
incredible
usually
announcements.
has like the
Now, this
pre-show.
next one is very
No,
special
I don't
for
think
me.
so.
It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Oh my god, dynamic weather? This is Monster Hunter.
No, it's real alpha footage. Duh.
Sega. Is this a Sonic game?
I hope so. Sonic Apocalypse. Oh, creative assembly? Okay. What is it, a total war then? Actually, I don't know. I don't remember what. I don't know what else creative assembly does. They're speaking Japanese. It could potentially still be Sonic. Roblox 2. Alien Isolation? Ooh, maybe.
That's a good guess. Ooh, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh,
Alien
hell
Isolation
yeah.
is another, like, incredible game that I never want to play.
Damn, alright. They're doing some heavy hitters starting out. Hell yeah.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, creative director of Alien
We've gotten better announcements than I expected to get the whole show so far.
Yeah, pretty much. Dude, Cuphead 2.
Frankly.
Cuphead 2 and a Cuphead, like, 90s platformer already. That's crazy.
We're very excited to share.
And now
our
Alien
return to
Isolation
survival
2.
horror
That
genre. It's been
fucks.
12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core Isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
They're broadening out the scale and scope of it a bit. Hell yeah.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus.
Ooh, okay. It's this guy, or this company, rather.
On this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda.
By the way, are you playing the new Onimusha? I don't have explicit plans to, but maybe. We'll see how what the word of mouth is like.
I don't think I know what that game is.
Let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling...
You know, I feel like I was talking about this company on Tuesday.
In a decade. Let's take a look.
Creative Eco Channel, Lost Guardian, yeah? Love Shadow of the Colossus 2 by The Last Guardian kind of sucked. Was it not that great? I heard it, at least it didn't make the same impact. I didn't hear too much about it. High Card 2, the old guard. How come you don't like Resident Evil? Well, I never said I didn't. I'm not much of a horror guy, just kind of in general, and never really got into them, but I have nothing against them.
I am a baby back bitch, and I don't want to play scary game.
Last Guardian was alright. Okay. Where is the slop? Yeah, Geoff, can we get more Hoyoverse trailers, please? Where's all my gacha commercials?
Where's my gacha fishing game?
I need to roll for tuna. Gen Atlas. Okay.
I'm always so blown away by how far graphics in video games have come.
I cannot
Yeah.
wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you.
Like a game like that's just
All right,
nuts.
Next, we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Petition to get Connor and the boys to play Alien Isolation in VR. I don't have a VR headset, but I guess I'm not opposed to. If you want to see me fucking horrified, I guess I wouldn't be opposed. Maybe. Real steel, but Dune. Yeah, kind of. "24 Entertainment." It's a little quiet still. There we go. Already played Alien Isolation. It would be so down. Goated game.
This looks like I can't remember the name of the game series.
Dynasty Warriors.
Yes, Dynasty Warriors. This looks like Dynasty Warriors.
阿爷，大人们说，只要和西归堂，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
When did the last Dynasty Warriors come out?
I don't know. I don't follow that series.
I feel like it was not recent. The only person I know who played those games was Matt, and I know Matt really liked them.
They just announced a remake of one of them at the Sony State of Play.
Oh, cool. Just incredible how far graphics have come in video games.
It certainly looks pretty. Little tough to tell where like cinematics start and gameplay with no HUD begins, though. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Some of this definitely looked like gameplay with no HUD, and some of it definitely looked like cinematics. But
yeah,
I'm just impressed.
It does. Yeah, it does look nice. Blood Message.
Hasn't been a Dynasty Warrior game, but the same team has made a billion games. The Fire Emblem one, Zelda one, those are made by the same people. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I just didn't know that.
This is worse than the time I was a Mongolian
Now
warrior.
please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Konnichiwa, Yokoyama です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。
RGG
まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
I don't know if I remember what this is.
Almost looks like a Mafia game.
日本じゃ系統扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。
Considering all the Japanese men with tattoos, I'm considering Yakuza, just not like the actual Yakuza games.
Yeah.
Okay, some people in the chat definitely seem to know what this is.
like the vibe.
I like the soundtrack.
Hmm.
Why are the trumpets scared?
Okay.
What? What?
I'm a little bit ahead of you.
What? 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 What does that mean?
Sure, man.
What does that mean?
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all,
What the fuck does that mean?
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。
Cameo.
そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring
Tupac
out
himself.
a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Tupac for Prime Minister of Japan 2027.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy.
You have no idea where you are, do
We
you?
got to talk about what just announced in the
You don't know what you're doing. You don't know where you are.
You know, the Tupac estate and
Why
my
are you
son
not
and
at the
myself,
Olympics?
We work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all
Does
think?
it? Did Tupac have something to do with the... Am I missing something? What does Tupac have to do with the Yakuza? Or whatever the fuck we're looking at.
I also want to ask you, though, about something a couple years ago at TGA, you and Cordell talked about Death Row Games.
Even Geoff is confused. We have reached new height. Dude, I feel like I'm watching something randomly generated.
Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
This is weirder than the time Tupac Shakur was in a Yakuza game.
Thanks, guys.
Like, what? Does somebody in chat know something I don't?
Stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
Okay.
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Dead astronauts. It's too bad. I hope they get better. Dude, are these the fucking cyborgs from Helldivers? What am I listening to right now? Think of it too. Did I get a contact high or something? You might have.
Dude, look how long his nipples are.
Pretty long. The trailer guy's mic is almost as bad as Radisson's is.
Is that the 8th wonder pillar of salt?
Oh no, dude, it's a Transformers game. They're making machines with the Allspark.
He really came to a stop like 6 feet from where that was stopping. How did he know exactly where to stop?
Psychic powers.
These marathon trailers get worse and worse.
can't wait
Triple
to see
A
what the heck.
back
It looks
rooms.
absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely
Jesus
because
Christ,
here's
it's
a little
turning
tease
10?
of what's ahead.
Breathing.
Seems like a fun vibe. They're eating cake.
This just seems like a really irresponsible birthday party setting. Like, there's just this shit all over the place.
That guy should not be allowed in Party City.
No. I bet he manages a Spirit Halloween.
Probably franchises.
A creepy singing of Happy Birthday. How original. Oh, you know what? I never got around to playing the original Mortal Shell, but I was interested in it.
I don't think I know this one. Oh my god, Red Dead Redemption 3?
At last. No, dude, it's Wild Wild West, the video game.
No, this is clearly Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god, and it's a hero shooter. They have everything. What else could I ask for as a gamer in 2026? Like, really?
Is this just Sea of Sand instead of Sea of Thieves?
This aim assist is nuts. That dude was not aiming at those people and they died.
Unironically, that did look kind of fun.
Is it dangerous?
Running around in giant cowboy robot spiders and, like, blowing people up.
Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Am I getting Assassin's Creed vibes?
Well, are they, didn't they say they were doing 4 again?
Are they? Is that what this is? Oh shit, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think this is Assassin's Creed 4.
This actually looks like it kind of fucked.
I hope so. Oh yeah, no, this is totally AC4.
Oh yeah.
So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove.
I have such a love-hate relationship with Assassin's Creed. But like, when they're good, they're so good. And when they're bad, they're so fucking bad.
Mm-hmm.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain.
Fuck, I might actually play this.
Path ahead is dangerous.
I know people fucking loved
Don't
4.
save me a spot in Hell Shatter.
Might be worth picking up.
Path ahead is dangerous.
When they remaster their games, they usually cut out like all the bullshit that people didn't like.
Introducing
Oh,
the
Jesus fucking
Spectricide
Christ. I just got jump scared.
Yeah, same.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Paramount Game Studio. When the fuck does Paramount do games?
I have no idea.
Is this Ninja Turtles?
Oh, you know what? You might be right. This might be Ninja Turtles.
I think it is.
Oh, is this Last Ronin?
You might be right. It's 100% Ninja Turtles, though. They're playing the theme.
Yeah.
Yeah, Last Ronin.
Oh, yeah.
I need a gameplay trailer. Yeah, Austin just said I'm triggered.
Okay, that could be kind of sick, actually.
That could be kind of sick. Nate has insane recognition. I'm a little bit ahead of Connor's stream.
Yeah.
I have picked up on things pretty quickly so far.
Please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33.
Oh my God, it's the guy from Fortnite.
It's Ben Starr who voices the visitor in Fortnite.
John Fortnite. Hello, John Fortnite.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Hello.
For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season.
They're adding ducks. That's
launching
crazy.
later tonight.
About time. I hope Ben Starr voices the duck backpacks.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we
Is Fortnite even a battle royale anymore?
I have no idea what the fuck this game is.
I don't have a goddamn clue.
I had no idea. I love how they have to use all of their official, like, in-game characters for the commercials, even though this is not what anybody playing the actual game would be looking like. Ah, my shit desynced again. That's great.
Now,
oh yeah.
If you're wondering how we end up on...
Let me try to reload that. So, gonna get an ad. I know I don't have ad block. Make fun of me.
This is still super fucking desynced for me.
Yeah, okay, it might just be their end. I'm trying to see if it's on mine.
I just refreshed mine.
Choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, okay, it's just them.
All been building.
I want to play Balatro.
The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll
Yo,
want to
Infinity
stay
Blade.
To the very end of the
Wait,
event.
what?
I've got a little surprise.
Choose your side.
It's actually a crazy thing for the trailer.
This ends.
The team that did Fortnite is the same one that did Infinity Blade, so the Infinity Blade sword is a thing you can get in Fortnite, but it hasn't been available in the game in like 6 years.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
I want to make an Infinity Blade to hang on my wall. That'd be hype.
Mankind measured time
Can I get
by
the fucking
seasons,
stupid
not
chat block to
sirens.
load so I can get it off of my screen?
For a moment, the future felt promising.
Oh, my desync is still wicked bad.
Out here, that promise is alive.
So it's Evolved 3.
I wish.
I'd pop off, honestly.
Is your audio still desynced on your end?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
By like a second and a half.
Yeah. Alright, I don't know if there's anything I can do about that then.
Every breath
Oh, there's a chat. Right. Who the fuck is donating $100 super chats to the fucking Game Awards?
The girl on the screen isn't gonna talk to you, bro. Is this Gundam?
I think so.
It remembers one man.
Again, these cinematics are really pretty. If the game runs like that, that'd be okay. Okay, all right. I'll shut my mouth.
We got hold on. We got gameplay. This would be a hype multiplayer game.
Gundam Rogue Orbit. Okay.
We'll have to wait and see.
Okay, that could be cool.
That could be cool. Absolutely.
Find me.
Oh my god, it's Star-Lord.
Sick.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's
Wild
why I'm
expansion
launching
looks
my
crazy.
new newsletter, Looking for Game.
Hun, I'm sorry. I don't think nobody cares about
I'll
the
be
website.
curating and selecting games that
Hey,
deserve
the LA
your
people who are
attention
at this
every
show
week
know
and
exactly what
sending
that is.
demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game.
Close enough.
to sign
Welcome
up
back,
with player.gg.
Titanfall.
Speaking
I
of
almost
fun,
said maybe this was Titanfall, but then
this
it
next
showed the
title
Gundam.
comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Sold. Don't even need to see the trailer.
Ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Dude, oh, you need to play this with Kerry so you fucking scream at each other and kill each other. You have to play this with Kerry.
We should do this on stream where it's just me and Kerry playing and you and Austin just heckling us.
Just watch. Oh, dude, I totally would. I totally would.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's
I might kill Kerry if we play this.
You would, yeah, you probably would.
Just focus.
really hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier.
Oh my god, it's 4-player, Connor.
Oh, I think we have to.
Extremely hard game.
Oh, this would be so much screaming and swearing, dude. That'd be so funny.
What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Knack 3.
People are endlessly disappointing.
Oh, Knack 3 got violent.
They're greedy.
They said Naughty Dog, and my mind immediately went, oh boy, Jack 4. And now this just looks like Last of Us.
They lie. They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well then you're truly a sick fuck.
To remaster again.
That's the name of the studio. Okay.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us.
A lot of slow walking around and set pieces. Not a lot of shooting people. Okay, there we go.
Alright, some more stealth game than shoot game.
Well, that's temporary.
I mean, I do like stealth games when they're good, so.
You guys don't
I
understand
think
the real
if this
threat.
was multiplayer, that would be hype.
Like we do.
I honestly, dude, like a really good stealth multiplayer, that'd be sick.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Yeah, if magic souls being ripped out of them, like, what the fuck is?
Fight those things together. We'll die alone.
no. Do not touch him.
I know this isn't what this is. Those like smoky tentacle things just made me think, man, like I really want another Infamous game.
We fight together or die alone.
Looks like an interesting one.
Yeah, it wasn't anything like too crazy.
I definitely see some potential in it.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games.
Oh my
with the
God,
goal
that
of
mustache.
thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a
Dude, he looks
temporary
just like Sam.
alliance. Depending on one another,
I think that
is
is
their
Sam,
only
actually.
chance of survival.
Sam, is this where you've been?
We completely rethought how cover and traversal work
Those
together
are Sam's
and created a
iconic denim
system that
overalls.
rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's
He
called
wears them all the
iconic
time.
velour
With adaptive
suit
cover,
coat
our
and
player
pocket
character
square.
Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to
Frozen
react to the complex
antagonist.
terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill
They're calling
to
him
master.
Eggman.
He does
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon,
guys are
who are
so mean.
meticulously crafting Crossfire.
Again,
It's for
dude,
all of you
denim
who, like
overalls, a
us,
yellow
love
boat. What the?
high agency,
what the
single
fuck?
player, story-driven games. Thank you.
He's got a blue and black
The other dude-
formal shirt, a yellow bow tie, denim overalls, and like a suit jacket.
The other dude's collar was like
Thank you so
popped
much,
up on
Jacob
his
and
suit coat
Taylor.
around
Now,
his
last
neck
year at the Game
intentionally.
Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Oh, new Control game, interesting.
Dead people.
It's been 7 years.
You play as a
The
dead
oldest
person.
house has fallen.
Oh my god, it's Scarlett
Everything we
Johansson.
tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
Thank god they took over New
It's
York
all
and nowhere else.
Quite terrifying.
This is what the Republicans warned us Mamdani would do.
Jesus Christ. Song is my jam.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
Pennywise is back, people are floating. Clearly this is the Rapture.
Before it's too late.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Okay.
Kana? No. Dauntless?
I don't know if I'd call Dauntless storied.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Swear to god, if this is Dauntless, dude, I'm gonna lose my mind.
That'd be wicked funny. If we got Dauntless 2 but no Monster Hunter.
It looks like Dauntless.
Yeah, it does.
You feel it too. We see it in your eyes.
I guard 2, maybe.
At the astonishing power that shapes this land.
They both have that kind of like rounded modeling.
Spirits to whom
Yeah. It's the same art style as that Immortals Phoenix Rising game.
Yeah.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for. To you, we can promise.
Remember, Dauntless is controlled by a shady crypto company. If it is Dauntless 2, it's shit. Oh, Guild Wars 3. Okay.
Interesting. Someone just said Guild Wars.
Yeah.
That was a good guess.
Stan said Guild Wars.
That was a good guess, Stan.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
Okay. Yeah, I don't play MMO.
So nervous to say 6 words.
You all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore.
Like 14 years since 2? That's crazy.
I've heard of Guild Wars, but I'm not an MMO guy, so I know very little.
An entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Neat.
Yeah.
240 viewers, by the way. Goddamn. Yeah, no, we got a lot of people.
Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're enjoying Connor and I being stupid as shit watching the game show.
Hell yeah.
Star Wars Galactic Racer is
coming. Oh, please be good. I really want this game to be good.
I really want this to be good.
To a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this is pod racing.
Fuck you. Show the trailer.
How dare you stand where he stood?
Welcome to Dervanakos.
Oh, I want this game to be good so bad.
I want this game to be so good, dude. This could be like the new Boys Night game, and I want it to be so badly.
So far, I like what I see.
There's collision. We're gonna be so mad at one another.
Oh, we need to be.
Pilots. Racers don't go head-to-head against Sebulba. Legends do.
Oh, they have old Sebulba? That's funny.
They are not.
Dude, it'd be so cool if you could, like, do a fully customizable racer from, like, different alien species and shit. Just go fucking nuts with the customization.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Oh my god, dude, I want this to be good.
I want it to be good so bad.
It looks awesome.
Oh, it's recycling on me again.
Lego Star Wars has prepared me for this.
There's a reason why they call Kestar the champion.
Only those who are forged in PlayStation 2 Lego Star Wars pod racing are gonna thrive in this game.
Oh, dude, do you think the Tusken Raiders are gonna shoot at us and drop rocks on us again?
I hope so.
October 6th. Oh, dude. I'm not gonna pre-order, but man, I want that to be good.
Yeah, and I want it to be so good.
I want to see General Grievous on his big
craziest high reviews.
That looks like that has every right in the world to be good. I'm fingers crossed.
As long as it's got like a decent amount of maps and multiplayer, I'm in.
And customization, yeah.
And customization, yeah. Ooh. Dual stick shooter?
Yeah.
Interesting. This looks like something else, but I can't place what.
Yeah.
Big Nightmares. Yeah, that might be it.
Big Nightmares.
Might be what I'm thinking.
Tiny build.
Cave the Diver? This Raft 2.
Are you like the owner of a sushi place who like secretly kills people?
Yeah, Assassin's Creed.
Why the fuck is there a zombie guy in the game where you make, like, fish? What? What?
What am I looking at?
What is this? Oh, this is kind of interesting.
This took a very weird turn.
It did, but I'm into it. Last turn. Okay.
God fucking damn it, the fishing reel is upside down. You had one fucking job. You fucking tell him, man.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one
Right, I do
is
think I remember them talking
Virtua
about this.
Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, I know nothing about Virtua Fighter.
Same.
I think it's kind of like a bit of a niche fighting game that has some really loyal fans to it.
I wish I enjoyed fighting games.
I get invested in them for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then I stop playing them.
Are we talking about your ex?
It just seems like the kind of game to be really fun if you're good at.
Hey, Cielo. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Just announce Hi-Fi Rush 2. That'd be sick.
I'd play it.
Hey, it's me.
The original one was super charming.
There he is!
Yeah.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Dude, that is so much property damage. What the fuck?
Yeah?
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off. All right, just take it easy.
Why don't you like fighting games? I do like fighting games. I'm really bad at the controls for them is really the issue. Is that Chun-Li?
That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
That might be significant, and I have no idea.
His social credit score must be in hell.
Jesus.
Rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
They say the fuck word. I'm sorry, Stan.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Yeah.
They're
I'm
punching premaritally.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Interesting.
The audio desync, I know. I can't do
It's
anything
bad.
about it.
It's bad.
It'll fix itself.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Oh boy, new streamer game.
But some seek more than survival. They fight. They adapt. They
I can
build.
try and...
They stride. They stride boldly into the unknown.
Sometimes changing
Claiming
the
dominion and forging
resolution fixes
their
it.
legend.
Now it's still desynced. I think that's a them issue. I don't think that's a me issue.
Yeah. This happens every time. They have 1 million people watching this stream.
Yep. Only so much they can do. Yeah, I have no investment in... Oh, they're doing a Switch thing?
Oh, interesting. Not what I expected to see.
I guess it's
Just
not
in
first
general.
party. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, that looks fun. Oh, Astroneer is such a fun game.
Didn't know that quiet.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odion's cast.
Bambi.
With tempers rare.
This is the gritty Bambi
Red
remake we've all been wanting.
In tainted clay. Three virtues known.
Is this Trine 4?
For wrath, and doom, and death. Alas,
I think it's open season 5, actually.
find me,
Cabela's big game hunting.
or I'll find you.
Soul Frame. I don't know this one.
No, never heard of it.
Chat's popping off, so I'm assuming this isn't new, but people think it looks good.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay.
Oh,
we're not actually
nice.
monstrous.
I forgot about this.
We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
I have no idea what this is.
You're looking at
I
a
believe
living
it's
fossil.
grounded.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
I think the grounded games are cool.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
On PS5 also. Cool.
Neat.
I'd play that. I think those games are cool.
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me.
Does it look like Christian Bale?
You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey.
I
in
wish I
Mafia
knew what
the
that
Old
meant.
Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years?
The Mafia
of your
games are pretty
life?
cool.
Back in 2010, the creator
I've
of
heard.
Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
Interesting.
Okay.
Curious to see what this is.
Panache Digital Games.
I was born to be the
Fuck
collector.
you.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last,
I might try to refresh again.
their debt is due.
Just to see if I can fix the desync. Gonna get an advertisement right here.
Interesting. A witch game.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Do, 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 do. Don't. Yeah, thank you. Don't give me a second unskippable. All right, we're gonna see if this fixes the audio issue.
Every choice.
Stray 2, guys. I don't think it's Stray 2.
Stray 2.
Yeah.
As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Day about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now,
All right, I got
the
it to work.
prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
Oh, cool.
It's a 30-minute story experience, an amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Neat.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What?
No, Jeff's
Wait,
got his
that's
puppets again.
Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
Hello, Geoff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all
Surrounding
about
you are
playing
60
games.
armed
Perfect.
mousetraps.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
I have fed your keys to your dog, Bingo. If anybody has ever seen, like, what is it, Roommate Jigsaw, whatever it was, it's old YouTube video. It's super funny.
It's so funny.
It's just gonna be gross.
Since the genesis of your legacy, they call you a monster.
Yeah, not super interested in a Saw game.
No.
Pain is our only true path.
It will definitely have its audience, but that audience is not me.
Strips away the lies.
Oh, dude, is the puppet's gonna fight in World War I?
Only then.
I want to see him go. I want the puppet to go over the trenches in the little bicycle.
What really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
Good.
Gross.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds
Closed
ever
alpha.
deeper.
Huh.
Let the
3v1. Oh, it's fucking what's the term for it?
Approaches.
Don't know.
Humanity's fate.
Oh, asymmetrical multiplayer.
Oh, neat.
Is this Lords of the Fallen?
I was gonna say Elden Ring 2.
Are ready to bleed, bearer.
I'm pretty sure it's Lords of the Fallen too.
Are you?
I mean, that's a better guess than mine.
The veil between
Asymmetrical PvP.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Honestly, that for a Saw title, that's not a bad. I'm not gonna play it, but that's kind of a neat idea.
Yeah. I definitely see the appeal.
will decide.
Dude, that dude had the broadest shoulders and the smallest head. Who approved that design?
Okay, that's kind of neat. I know
They look
Ark
kinda neat.
swears by the first
That's right,
one.
Lords
He
of
won't
the
shut the
Fallen
fuck
2
up
is also
about
coming
it.
to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Yay.
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
Is this a mobile game? Because I think I heard about this. And then as soon as I saw it was a mobile game, I...
Gangsters.
Oh, wait,
Find out
no.
what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
No, okay, it's not a mobile. There was, I think there was something else that kind of looked like it.
Star Wars games always make me want to like them. And I just... Like, they have instilled zero faith in me that it's gonna be a good game. And that
This
makes me
looks like
so
it's
sad.
XCOM, basically.
It does, yeah. I remember this one.
We work with all kinds of folks. Except
They have such a track record of just like banger trailers and shit games.
Some of them, a lot of older Star Wars games are really fucking good.
Oh yeah, no, I mean recently.
Yeah.
I absolutely mean recently.
XCOM style
Force
Star
Unleashed
Wars
3.
could be really good.
General Skywalker.
Yo, it's the guy. John Star Wars.
I'd like for that to be good.
I would love it if that's good.
A little surprise at the end.
Really would.
Dark fantasy has always been about one thing.
Star Wars
the
Mario
monster
versus
within.
Rabbids.
And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged.
Yay, vampire game.
Come in.
Oh, shit! The box. Please.
The slippery ass floor.
Oh, there's blood all over it.
That wouldn't help. That guy is not scared enough, frankly. This is terrifying. Look how this dude was hurt and just Amazoned blood to his house.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentus's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Morbius? I don't think so. Blood of Dawnwalker? Have not heard of that. Men.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Blood of the Dawnwalker, yeah.
Alright. Looks
That's
decent.
like a neat one.
Yeah.
Gollum 2. I don't think it's Gollum 2.
Dude, please.
My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just
Man.
saw was an invitation to
Former CD Projekt Red
adventure
devs.
to
Interesting.
eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga.
Some of the
first
devs who left
part,
Witcher 3 to
CGI, shows where our
neat.
saga leads to a
Cool.
present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
It's even got the Dracula accent. That's gotta be racist.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard
Among
at
Us
work
2?
on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
It's gonna be Amongst Us.
Oh my god, they made an RPG.
Are you kidding me?
Is this like a murder mystery whodunit game? I think it is. Oh my god, it totally is.
Among Us story. Oh no, Geoff Keighley's dead.
Please welcome Yvette
Among Us TV series? What the fuck? That exists?
I guess. Damn, they got him. Jeff's
laid
dead.
head on the stage is actually really funny.
It kind of is,
We
yeah.
are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
I did not know about this.
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
Don't.
So
You're-
you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task?
Please just show the next trailer.
This isn't funny.
I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin.
No one's laughing.
And
These
now,
people have clearly never played Among Us.
No, they have
get
not.
hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
I'm not. No.
Emergency meeting. Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
yeah, but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it. If only there was
This is already too stupid for me.
This is not funny.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Oh, hold up. They got Patton Oswalt. Maybe they're onto something.
I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Really?
If I have to endure all of this and I don't get a Wilds expansion trailer, I might shoot someone.
Where is it amongst us? I always forget.
Worse animation than Invincible. Wow.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises
Good.
at SGF are still to come?
Yeah, that's how the
Stay
back end of
tuned.
the.
And it
Yeah,
turns
I
out
know
there's
how
more
these
coming
work,
for
Geoff.
One of this year's best reviewed games.
And what series you're
007
gonna kill at the end of this
First
show?
Light. Here's a first
Yeah.
tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter.
Is this
most
already an
urgent,
update
and
to
he's
the
asked
James
for
Bond
you
game?
personally.
I think so, yeah.
Our alliance with Bavma
Kinda
is
neat.
fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well,
I want to play that game. I know it just came out.
I've heard it's
Go
okay.
back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
Yeah. I haven't looked into it too much yet,
007.
but it is absolutely on my radar as something I want to play.
Yeah. More Switch 2 ports.
Rock Origins on Switch 2. Hell yeah.
The Nintendo Switch 2.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
I don't know that one.
Nope, I don't know that one either.
This High Guard. So honest, I already don't care.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is this gotcha slop? Probably.
Probably.
What's your favorite gotcha slop game and why is it Counter-Strike?
Take flight.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Connor hit the skip button.
Dude, I fucking
The
wish.
source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete
CD Projekt Red. Is this
Okay.
Cyberpunk?
Cyberpunk? Yeah, yeah.
Simulation?
Time to knock the rust off.
Maybe the two of you
Takes
really
your
are from another
flight.
universe.
Aeon Online 2. Interesting.
I don't know. Aeon Online
I've never heard of
is-
that game.
Nope.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less, loser!
I can
This one,
feel it. That night
I know
your
what
chest
it is, but it
looks
looks like gotcha slop.
It
What is?
kinda
It's Wuthering Waves. Okay.
So, it is.
It is gotcha slop.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms.
Wuthering Waves is something that is okay. I know nothing about Wuthering Waves. I'll be so real with you.
Franchise has been on this stage before.
Oh,
The time?
is this it? I think
Holy
we
shit, it is! I was joking!
Yep. No, we're here. We're here. We're here. We're here.
Alright, everyone, lean forward in your gamer chairs. This
I
is the
just
moment.
did. I actually just did.
I did too.
This kind of looks like Heaven's Mount from 4.
Wyveria negated
Oh, why'd
the
they
weight
cut
of
her hair?
buildings and mounted the sky.
Oh, why'd they keep Eric in the game?
How can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
This actually looks like a banger map. I'll be
Oh,
so
this
real.
track. Ooh.
Oh, do we have an actual squad monster?
It does
That's
look
so
like,
cool.
yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, whoa, 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 wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the, whoa, what are you doing, buddy? Okay, the Guardian monsters are up here. So this must, yeah, more Wyveria shit.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Elder Dragon. Ooh, we got T'Challa.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
What's it called? What's it called?
Monster Wilds.
Ascendance.
Ooh.
I like it. I'm down.
The music in the map very pretty.
Oh my god, Connor.
Don't say it, don't say it, don't. Oh shit! Whoa! Wow, really? okay, it is next year. I think. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
You know it's
wow.
Nothing. Still, you press on.
I got no words.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to go back after the show is over.
Oh my god.
I did not expect that.
I did not expect wow.
Dude, I was saying this week I wanted him back.
You said earlier today you wanted him back.
Holy shit!
Holy shit.
Okay, so I literally could not give a fuck about you right now, buddy. I'm only shut the fuck up. Okay.
I'll let you know if anything interesting comes up.
Yeah. Holy shit. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go back after the showcase is over because I do want to watch the full thing just in case something else interesting comes up. But okay, so a map that kind of looks like Heaven's Mount, some kind of weird new gameplay thing that just seems to crack the move kit open. A squadron of 5 bird wyverns attacking you. New models for the NPCs. Kushala Daora in the Windward Plains and fucking Lao.
Blown away.
Yeah. Oh, dude, if they can make Lao so fucking cool.
They need to watch your video on it, like
I
stat.
hope yeah, I'm gonna text him right now.
Yeah.
It's like I made a video about the dude. Oh, dude, if they give Lao a full proper fucking moveset in this game, holy shit, that'd be so cool. Where the fuck are you gonna fight him?
It's got to be a new map.
Wow.
What if it's Ashen? Okay, there's a chance. We don't know.
Dream is over. Take your time.
Yeah, we can settle the age-old question of Lao versus GOG size comparison.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps.
It's a one-handed bowgun in the trailer. That is pretty
biggest
cool.
Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Oh my god.
They're doing a Hot Wheels. Okay,
Hot
honestly,
Wheels.
dude, I'd take a Hot Wheels game. Fuck yeah.
What? It like, oh yeah, I'm down.
They made a Hot Wheels game kind of recently where you could make like custom tracks. Oh, I love the giant monkey on the building. I love shit like this because this is just what I did in my living room as a child. I had giant Hot Wheels tracks all over the place.
Oh, it's awesome. Oh, you gotta let the ducks cross the road.
I love that, actually. Dude, Hot Wheels game night with the boys actually sounds kind of sick, not gonna lie.
This has Mod Nation energy.
Kinda, yeah. Dude, if we got a new Mod Nation, I might actually get louder than I would be for that expansion trailer.
I would jump out of my chair for a new Mod Nation.
Oh, it even looks like the play sets I used to have. I love this, dude.
Oh, this is great. Kushala's a bit disappointing, unless they fixed him. All the people who started with the world is just going to be like, oh my god, why did they bring Kushala back?
Well, the Rise one's super fucking... Well, not even... The Rise one is good. The second generation one is good.
Yo, more Ninja Turtles. Oh, it's the bad ones. Never mind. Oh, adding Avatar to Sonic Racing. Neat.
That's kind of funny.
That's all their crossovers from year one. What do we got here?
Okay.
Godzilla.
Wait, what? Oh my god!
Sorry,
Gee.
I forgot I was ahead of you.
Yeah,
Fine, I won't ruin the one that you're about to see.
Oh my, what? Jesus Christ.
We might be missing out on this game.
Sonic
just
and
saying.
Evangelion.
Oh my god, dude.
The Pico, what the fuck? Oh, man.
That's actually so hype.
You know, when I first saw that they were doing a whole bunch of collabs in the Sonic Racing game, I was like, dude, just let it be a Sonic game. What do you now it's Godzilla, Pico Park, and Evangelion. I'm like, okay.
Now we might have to play.
Yeah, no, now I might have to actually play.
All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the
Get in the
entire
damn
story
car,
of a
Sonic.
famous anime from beginning to end.
Oh, hold up.
Heart to this.
Oh, this isn't what I thought it was.
Oh. Can this also be in the Sonic Racing game?
Imagine like you're playing Sonic Racing and one of the maps just has a scene where someone next to you gets eaten alive by a giant.
You just get watching Knuckles
like
get devoured.
brutal. It's just like this awful thing. No, it can't be Knuckles. It's got to be like some B character who hasn't been in the game for forever. It's the girl from Sonic 06 just gets fucking eaten alive.
The real person?
Yeah, the real person.
I'm sure this is somebody's dream Attack on Titan game, but we're talking.
Oh yeah, I bet. I don't know anything about this. I don't know much about Attack on Titan, but I feel like an Attack on Titan game with really good movement would be a ton of fun.
Probably. This seems to be what they're going for.
It looks like Dragon Quest. Wonder if
A
it's the same
little
studio.
bit, yeah.
Yeah, just the animation style is a little bit there.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving
Ooh.
experience.
All right,
Set
more
in
car.
Monaco and the French Riviera,
Love
where
car.
the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide. This is Clutch from Maverick
Dude, I
Games.
love racing games. Holy fuck.
Honestly, they've shown off a couple of really neat looking ones today.
Like, really good looking
Dude,
ones.
between Hot Wheels and Pod Racer, I'm like, dude, I'd buy more. I'm down for more racing games. Fuck yeah.
I'm already sold. I would play this. I don't even know what it is.
We have 2 drivers dead.
Oh,
3
dude, I
more
can
in
die?
Intensive care.
I'm done.
Can you imagine they just like release the story for this game and like if you die you just have to start the story over?
Think about it.
That'd be pretty funny.
Remake a new character and start the game over.
Are there any racing games where if you get a car crash, your character just fucking dies?
I don't know.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
Can I drive a Corvette in this? I hope so.
I can't be taking risks like this.
There's definitely Porsches.
There are cars.
I've tried to help you.
Yeah, there are cars, Connor.
I'm not going to jail for you.
This one should have a Lightning McQueen crossover. What the fuck?
This looks like a story-based game with driving elements. Not like
Yeah.
a game night with the boys, let's go racing.
Yeah.
Not against it, though.
The dead won't rise. But their sons will.
Is this For Honor 2?
One can only hope. Honestly, if it's Chivalry 3, I'd take that. Although it's probably a little too serious for Chivalry 3.
Is this totally accurate battle simulator?
Every battle strategic. Oh, it's an RTS. Okay, cool. I like games like this.
Yeah. Every battle visceral.
Every villain is lemons.
Evil.
I think this cinematic movie trailer remix of Don't Fear the Reaper is kind of silly.
You know what? I don't disagree with you, but I also think it fits.
It's not bad. I'm just saying it's a little
It's not
silly.
a bad pick.
So is this an RTS where you can actually jump in and be a little soldier dude and run around in the giant war?
I know, cool.
Because honestly, I
Really
have
kinda
wanted
cool.
a game like that. Like, you can set up the giant visceral battle and then jump in and be the little guy running around. I would play a game like that. I've always kind of wanted something like that.
Pretty cool one.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around.
I feel like I shouldn't trust
right now,
you.
here's a new look at
That'd be
Sea of
so
Remnants
real.
from NetEase.
You have a shitty unicorn tattoo on your arm. I don't know if I trust you. Oh, what is this?
Laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine.
Is this Knack 3?
I hope so.
Make it loud.
I'm gonna make this song my MySpace page profile song.
I'm gonna go back in time and restart my YouTube channel in 2007 and do anime AMVs with this song.
Dude, you'd be so rich. I still don't know what the fuck I'm watching.
No, I don't know what this game is.
They have not instilled in me that this is a good game yet.
No. I can already tell this is probably going to be an objective-based 6v6 hero shooter.
Is this Battleborn 2?
It just, oh god, it just has that energy.
It does. Actually, it looks like Final Fantasy.
Is this a turn-based?
It looks turn-based.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf.
Okay, it's something, Capcom. Are you just selling me material at this point?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that
Guys, Funko already tried this and it flopped. I don't recommend it.
yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called
I like Block Plushie Gemma.
I do also like Block Plushie Gemma.
Minecraft Gemma.
Yikes.
Oh, it's just a game sale ad.
Is that what that was for? Why?
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark.
Oh, then they're just moving into a Street Fighter character, I think.
Oh, dude, I don't think they are.
What
You
the
could
fuck?
not guess right now what you're about to see a trailer for. Try not to spoil things for you.
Oh, is this a Hitman game? What the fuck is this?
So funny being
What
ahead of
is it
you.
with the collaborations with real people?
Dude, you saying you don't want to see Hitman kill Wiz Khalifa?
I don't know if I don't, but I didn't think about it. Oh, what Pokemon knockoff is this? Oh, this already looks hard. Oh boy, this is this
Dude,
is
it's
this Pal
Valtrax.
World?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's Valsranatar. Is this Pal World or is it that other shitty one?
No, it's Pal World. They got Mega Rayquaza in Pal World now.
Yeah, it's Rayquamatsu.
This is Zekrom Giratina fusion. Alright, who gives a shit about Pal World for a second? Who else saw the trailer for Pokemon Infinite Fusions 2? I was popping off when I saw this. I sent it to Connor. Cannot wait. Amatsu at home.
It really is Volstrax versus Amatsu, but shitty.
Oh, 1.0 release. Look at that.
It wasn't in 1.0?
No. I guess not.
Tree.
Dude, it's just like me. Yeah, give a shit about Power World.
1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today. And the
Care more about Power World than I do Pokemon at this point. Have them make a good game and I'll care again. Fair enough, man.
Game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long.
In 2018.
Homicide.
Oh, is this Wolf Among Us?
Oh, I think you're right. That's cool.
Yeah. I recognize the character silhouette and the art style.
Some monster is out
I
there.
love Telltale so much.
Yeah.
Word around the precinct.
I should play Wolf Among Us.
You're the guy to call.
I bet I'd love this game.
Bigby. Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
That's pretty hype, honestly.
Sick.
Is this Leisure Suit Larry 3?
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
Oh, they're... Oh. That's pretty cool.
Neat.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep.
This is going to be so bad. I'm already guessing right now.
I was reading chat. I was barely paying attention to what she even said.
She said a huge studio deep in development on their new game.
Yeah, that might, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Might be bad.
I'm listening.
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh, yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stellar Blade
Stop
2.
saying weird things.
I don't think so.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing.
Is this gonna be another walking along and set? Yeah.
How's it looking out
Look, sometimes these Sony like fucking story games where you do a lot of walking can be really good because they have interesting narratives and a good spattering of gameplay. But man, are we kind of relying pretty heavy on walking around in cool environments really slowly.
Hearken! The false rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Is this Scarlet Nexus 2?
Half-Life 3 is coming. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so you punch goober monsters as a cyborg lady in a giant city.
I still don't understand what's going on, but they've showed a lot of punches.
A lot of punches.
Very punchy game. Dude, she left her jacket. Stellar Blade Blood Rain.
Huh, okay. I heard the first Stellar Blade was pretty good. Stellar Blade 2, the Bladening.
Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Who's the crossover character gonna be? Place your bets.
Bail Organa from Star Wars.
Street Fighter VI is already entering year
It's a good
4,
pick.
but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Girl doing karate alone in the street. Guy breathing heavily. Grown up oob from Dragon Ball Z.
Fascinating.
I don't think I recognize any. Are those all original? I don't think I recognize any of those people.
I think all three of those were original.
Oh, hell, that's actually a really good pick.
That is a good pick.
That's a great pick.
Dude, look at the chest on that guy.
Yeah,
My God.
Dude's beefy.
Please
Yeah, I don't know Street Fighter like super well, but I don't recognize any of those original three.
Hamaguchi-san,
Yeah.
director of Square Enix.
Dude, whoever said Mrs. Italy in the chat, you're wild for that.
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Oh, Raditz is back. Hello, Raditz.
だからこそ目指したのはストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this: to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Dude, someone just went and commented on my Lao video.
Are you serious?
I just got a notification on my phone. Someone went and commented on it.
That's so funny.
Darker Knight 386. The time is fast approaching. Soon we'll see if Capcom can really make Lao fun. If you're in chat, I see your comment that just popped up.
We adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement.
Okay, last thing.
What's dying?
What's it going to be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
That was just going to be Final Fantasy VII.
A shadow fell upon our planet.
Good chance.
Guided by calamity.
Oh, yeah.
One man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell.
Honestly, pretty safe option to end the presentation with.
Yeah, they needed something safe.
Especially after High Guard, yeah, they needed something safe. This is a very safe pick.
Mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime. You're mine.
I am interested in these. I think what I know for a fact, eventually they're gonna do probably like a full collection or something like that.
The sky's the limit.
I might wait till they do like a full FF7 remake thing. I definitely need to play the original.
This game is so funny to me. Yes, they look good, I agree with you. But I only know these characters from Kingdom Hearts.
I know you too.
And that's so funny to me.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
Yeah, well, the giant monsters do look pretty good.
Cloud.
Revelation. Yeah.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
They're adding Sephiroth to High Guard.
There you have it, and no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back.
And someone else just commented on the Lao video too.
But now you've given them the idea.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'll take some I'll take some traction on that old video. I love that old video.
I'm truly delighted to
It is actually a really good video.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms. And we've only
Trailer review time? Yeah, we'll just let them wind down the show since we've been here the whole time, and then I'll pull it up separately.
To believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final
Show
battle.
is amazing. There was a lot of stuff I didn't care about too much. I keep saying it. If there's like 3 to 4 things that catches my eye, good enough for me.
Carried a promise in my
The thing
heart
is,
throughout
these
this
are so
journey.
long.
The resolve to see the
There's a lot of
series
stuff in the
through
middle
to
that's not
its
super
very
interesting.
end.
They started off pretty fucking strong though they do that to keep your attention.
Yeah,
We're
absolutely.
committed to delivering this experience in its
And then
ultimate
there was
form.
some cool shit mixed
Please
in there.
stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Oh, I thought he said the boys for a second, not the voice.
I thought it was John Wick.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know
Monster
me.
Hunter Wild's high as
There's
fuck.
honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I
He
do.
puts in his hand in his pocket and does nothing.
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
If nothing else, these games look amazing.
Yeah.
Summoning
So where is Omega? Good question.
There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but and since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in case.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, Their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate,
fuck ton of
hanging in the balance,
customization.
the
I like
planet
that.
itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last.
Yeah, I should play these in the original sometime.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Kind of another one of those on the list games.
Yeah. I've heard pretty much nothing but good things about the remakes and the original, so I'll have to get around to it.
Thank you all. Thank you,
Yeah.
Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
At this point, they're just going to show us the whole
right?
fucking game.
Well then, we better take a look.
I mean, it's a remaster. We know how it ends.
Cannon back online! Now!
Dude, it's Poseidon from God of War 3.
Oh my god. Oh, he's got a smile though. Look at that.
How could he be bad? He's smiling. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's... That guy's dead.
Remakes have horrendous writing, but the gameplay is good. Interesting.
At last, the promise is fulfilled.
I don't know why they had to do a fourth trailer just to show that.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job.
Been Miss
hosting.
Piggy.
Lucy, great?
Yeah. Jeff really held back this year. He only had like 2 puppets.
Amazing way to end the show, but that's not all. Because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that. And we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday,
Alrighty.
August 25th. Until
Let's
then, have a great summer, everybody.
move over to...
Determination.
Ah, shit, whatever. I do like the number keys on my stream. Find Monster Hunter channel. I have
There
to.
we go. I'm back on your stream now.
Alrighty.
All right, everyone, time for the trailer breakdown.
Do they not have it? They don't have it up on their main channel yet.
Really? It's kind
I
of
just have to
surprising.
find another
Give it a
version
minute.
of it. Yeah, no, I get they must have an agreement that they can't release it until the other one.
It's like fully over, yeah.
Yeah. There's one right here, though.
I don't understand.
I just gotta cut that ad. As long as it's got 1080, it's good enough for me. Unskippable 15-second ad. There we go. It goes up to... Yep, okay. Move it in. Alright. Yeah, dude, right off rip, I don't think it's Heaven's Mount especially, but, like, it's got a very similar vibe to Heaven's Mount from 4, with, like, the giant mountains with all, like, the weird tidbits going all over the place. Oh, that is blocky even for 1080. You guys can let me know if it pops up officially on their channel.
Already to start, the floating rocks, vines, that's pretty cool.
The weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Is it inspired? Is it the most interesting thing they've ever done? No. Is it another map that's incredibly limited by using a sacred? Yes.
Yeah.
But there is a lot of other stuff on the map they showed, so I'm not just limiting myself to just this thing.
Yeah, I'm never... Huh?
I get wanting to emphasize the use of the new game mechanic in the Sacred, even though it's not my favorite thing that they're locking these maps into using it. We thought the same thing looking at the original or Windward Plains.
Yeah.
And so much of that we can run through, but we'll see.
I will say at the very least, the battle zones themselves, even if the transition is super linear, the zones look like they're pretty rounded out and not like too small or anything like that.
Yeah.
Dude, the camera's so fucking zoomed out for this attack.
I really, really like these birds.
I like the look of this guy a lot.
Like fighting a swarm of 5. I hope they have kind of an even health bar. Like, I'd hate to think I can just kill them one at a time really fast.
I appreciate that they seem to have, like, actual coordinated... Okay, what in the fuck is this gonna be? So it looks like it's a stone you plug into the weapon or some shit like that. Like a temporary buff of some kind.
Almost like using slinger ammo?
Yeah, it is coming from the slinger.
I stand by slingers are one of the best things they ever added to this game.
Yeah, no, I've always liked the slinger.
And before someone in chat gets all mad, I'm not talking about Clutch Claw, I'm talking about specifically the slinger.
Oh, yeah. Also, can we talk about the fact that this this new starting armor looks really nice? The red coat.
Does.
I like the red coat a ton.
Someone just made a really good point.
Yeah.
Is that the Korapeko skeleton for the new bird?
Let me check real quick.
Or just a slinger upgrade. There's a good chance, but it looks like it affects the moveset, which is pretty fun. I love seeing new things in the weapons.
Actually, from you only get to see it for a couple of frames.
Love Clutch Claw, not the tenderizing. That's fair. Valid.
Yeah. Considering like this stance that they're going into, the wings are in the right position that this might be Kuru's model.
Yeah?
Or Kuru's version of the model. Because, like, I think it's still the Bird Wyvern skeleton, but they just altered how all the bones and muscles worked on it. Yeah, so stick that thing in there. Okay, this looks like it might be...
in the slinger. Honestly, it might be.
It looks like it's a really quick, almost offset. Well, it's not a full offset because it doesn't do the full knockback, but it seems to. That might be like a scripted flinch. That hits the leg. That one hits the torso. Alright, this one you're running around with a bowgun in one hand shooting Wyvern Heart ammo. Gunlance echoes from a perfect block into a multi-hit.
Affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care what anybody says. Kashal in the Windward Plains is something that I wanted.
Yeah, I do.
And the effect that he can do in a giant desert kicking up tornadoes and shit, that could be really good.
What elders do you think we'll see?
If Kush is in the game, then I think safe bet you get Teo in the basin and you get Chameleos in the forest, maybe Namiel. I don't know what you get in the cliffs, if they want to do Velk again.
It could be Velk. People really like Velk.
Yeah, I bet some of the conventional
I'd love to see
favorites.
Chameleos.
Yeah.
But Chameleos is not a guarantee to be with the other two, as shown in World.
Yeah.
I think it's a good pick, but
I think Chameleos or Namiel, I think, would both work in the Scarlet Forest.
Yeah.
They can affect the environment.
Is he throwing around Guardian Dosha?
A moving natural disaster.
A little hard to tell with this one. I need a higher quality version.
Yeah, I'm curious. The new map like screams Volstrax.
A little bit, actually. Yeah, I would not be shocked to see Volstrax on here. Ascendance is I like the logo. I like the coloration on the logo a lot. The red with the blue and the white. Oh, this is such a cool Easter egg, too. Because that's like the end of the original Monster Hunter trailer of the first game is like that exact camera shot. With
Really?
Lao. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's a nod to the original.
People can change. The past doesn't matter.
Yeah, shut up, whatever. Alright, let me check their main channel again, because I want one that looks better. Oh, RGV already has a video up, that's not shocking.
God works fast. Rage Gaming Videos works faster.
Fucking, you bet he does. Yeah, they have the logo up, but they don't have the trailer up. That sucks. Ascendance.
Gemma has a Kezu plush on her belt. Interesting.
Does she? Yeah, Eric's had. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they probably went immediately, started working on a video the second it was over, and didn't watch the rest of the thing.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Alrighty. What are you saying down there, chat? So this is MHWA, yeah, instead of MHWI. Almost a Kezu play. Yeah. Red probably represents Zoe, while the blue represents our new final boss monster. Maybe. Let's see. Trailers on Twitter. I'm not logged on to Twitter on this computer. Is that last monster a new one? No, dude, that's Lao. Lao's in the first game. I wonder where you fight him. Because we're not exactly in an area with a whole bunch of giant walls and castles and fortifications, so I wonder what they're going to do for this. This is...
Yeah.
You've only ever fought Lao in games that have, like, a civilization for him to attack, so they've got to be doing something fairly different for him.
It could be like he's headed through or to Wyveria.
Something like that.
That kind of looks like the Misty Peaks area part of the game.
Oh, dude, I really want Lao to be awesome in this game. I'm very excited for the potential of that. That's some pretty big showcases. A new squadron bird attack monster, Kushala and Lao. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
Maybe Lau's walking
All
the
we know
path
is
of the Dragon Torch.
2027.
Which, honestly, I'm happy about, because more dev time the better, as far as I'm concerned, with Wilds at this point.
Yeah.
I have
We know Wilds dropped in February. It'd be cool to see it in February again.
Yeah, Q1 I think probably
But
makes sense.
obviously, I'd rather them take the extra development time as much as I want more Monster Hunter content.
Yeah, no, give the time. I have plenty of stuff I can do between now and next January or February. Wasn't Lao running from Fatalis? I don't know if that was ever official or if that was headcanon. You have to be careful with some of that old lore shit. Sometimes people just said shit. Could be some of those giant ravines you see in the cliffs. Could be trying to besiege the Grand Hub. That could be interesting. Isn't Lao in the fog at the end of the trailer a callback to his tease in the first monster? Yeah, dude, not only is Lao in the fog, but like this alignment of characters and weapons, this right here is effectively the ending of the original Monster Hunter trailer from like E3 2003 or 4.
That's awesome.
Yeah. This is totally a recreated shot, which is super cool.
Apparently there was a time skip. Nada looks older. Interesting.
Yeah, well, Nada looks older. I don't know. Actually, I don't even remember if I saw Nada in the trailer, but Gemma and Alma are definitely looking different.
I think it's supposed to be Nada when it like pans out to the Sacred and the Hunter.
Let me take a look here.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
You got $5 from Sharian. I was here to glaze the new final boss's power level like he did with Atolka. Nice.
I do like this new soundtrack as well. Whether this is the main theme or the battle track for this map. I wonder if they're going to do new Guardians, since it seems like they haven't abandoned the concept entirely.
Yeah.
Because they're showcasing all three of the 4 of them on here.
With just their presence, a moving natural disaster.
Too powerful.
That makes me feel like this place is definitely tied to Wyveria somehow.
Yeah, it seems like that was what Alma was saying.
Oh, that's a good point, Moy. He could be headed for the Dragon Torch.
Yeah. I think someone else mentioned that as well.
I didn't see it before. Nada still better get me my damn beers. It would be kind of cool if in the expansion one of the support hunters could be Nada. I'll be so real.
Yeah, I'd take it. I would. Honestly, I wonder
neat.
if that's part of the reason why they're doing a time skip.
Maybe. Yeah.
The birds have an alpha. If you look, one of them is blue and the others are white. Yeah, the one in the middle definitely looked at least a little bit more robust.
Right, so maybe that's one's like the actual boss.
Yeah, well, I imagine it's still very much like the alpha dosha and the regular doshas.
It reminds me of the Frontier Dragon.
I like those guys immediately.
I do too. Absolutely.
I will say, I still want more stronger high-level birds, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say that these aren't, like, super powerful or anything like that.
Absolutely not.
But these are cool. Yeah, I am curious how this system is supposed to work. This is clearly our new gameplay thing. I will say, I've gotten to the point where I'm always a little bit hesitant with any like major new MH gimmicks, as sometimes they're really cool on paper, and then they wind up being kind of nutty. If it's just new crazy attacks, that might, I don't know. I don't know enough yet, but like, it's a little less overcomplicated than things like the Clutch Claw and Wounds and Focus and Mantles that kind of have that cascading thing. If it's just flashy, if it's just like new unlockable flashy attacks, kind of like these are maybe some equivalent to like silk binds, like they have some kind of resource and you get super attacks for a little bit. We're gonna have to see. But if it's just new attacks, like that's the only new gimmick, then I think that has grounds to be less overcomplicated than some of the other stuff.
Oh, someone just said we just have to not hunt them so they make a 9-star equivalent. It's funny. Imagine they give us moveset customization back.
That would be cool.
That would be really cool, unless they do it where it's just one is clearly superior to all the other ones. There's no reason to run anything but one setup.
Yeah. Let's see.
They're saying the official trailer is out.
Yeah, honestly, I was just looking for it. Because I want to stop looking at fucking pixels and actually look at the trailer. Yeah, there we go. 50 seconds ago. Can you do max quality, or are you gonna be angry at me if I do max? Yeah, honestly, was it you who said that, like, Volstrax could maybe work on something like this?
Yeah.
I can see it.
Screams Volstrax.
It's Volstraxy, yeah.
All this exists up amongst the clouds.
Oh, I do like this track a lot. Yeah, okay. Let me get a good look at you now.
Oh, that is I think it's a Giggy plush on her waist.
Is it Giggy or Kez? Hang on, I'll go back and look at her.
It looks like a Giggy to me.
Oh, it is a Giggy. Yeah, with the tongue and like the teeth. Yeah, maybe. I think it is actually.
Maybe
yeah.
Giganox?
Dude,
Giganox soft confirmation?
Oh, if they put Giganox in the cliffs, that'd be so fucking sick.
The weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Yeah, I will say, I think we brought it up, but like, yeah, it's gonna be pretty linear with the sacred movement again, but I think the battle arenas look like they are more appropriately sized for the fights. As much as I don't think like some of the smaller arenas are, I think it's a little over exaggerated in with some of the maps. Some of them are a little bit smaller than they need to be. This one, nice and chunky, nice and meaty, not too clustered either. You got like one ledge, a couple of hills. I'll take this. This looks like it's a good size.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see you. I like how chunky he is. He's got all of his boys up in the air. Yeah, they paid out a ton. This also looks really, really nice in what I assume is the plenty. Yeah, alright, so something out of the slinger. You take it in the slinger, it sparks up, put it on the weapon. Bink, I think that might be a baby offset. Maybe. It doesn't do the full knock, but that might be a scripted kind of thing. Then it hits the wing. And you also have to imagine with stuff like this, sometimes they like to script out the staggers and make that cinematic, so we'll have to see how that operates. So it's 2, 3, 4. Yeah. No, they're gonna have to explain what exactly I'm looking at. This one's just funny. Alright, give me more cool gun lance shit.
Another map Gameth won't work on. Amen.
So it goes from a perfect block into... Wait a minute, did they put the fucking... Did they give perfect guard to gun-lance in this game?
Yeah.
No, not perfect guard as in like the one in Wilds. I'm talking about like the adept block on Lance. The double cross sweep. Yeah, that's kind of the double cross sweep on Adept Lance. Which gives
It's
me
kind of looking like the slinger thingers are tied to the focus mode attacks.
Maybe? I don't... Does he... Because I don't see the reticle.
It's a trailer. It could be HUD off.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if he's looked like he's walking in the position where you use it. Let me go back to the greatsword real quick, because the greatsword one's obvious because he does like the different. No, I think he's still in the regular stance. I don't think that's the focus, because the focus stance like puts the sword up in like a block.
That's true.
So I don't think he's going into focus for this. Yeah, he's still got the sword down in normal pose. Yeah, I don't think that's out of focus. I don't believe so.
The wind up to that kind of looks like the startup to the wound close attack or greatsword. Like that kind of swing, like side swing that he does with it. It's a little different. It starts a little lower. It does kind of look like it.
Yeah.
It could just be a similar animation used for something else.
I'll need to know more.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kashala's a good pick for that map.
Greatsword getting faster? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Dude, they want to make Elemental GS such a thing. I do like this music. Yeah, I'm glad. This one goes a little...
Maybe a system alternative to focus mode? That could be interesting.
Maybe? I really don't know. It looks like it's a temporary buff you apply via something to do with your slinger that gives you access to new attacks. That's the best I can read so far, unless they've put out anything official yet. I can look.
Oh yeah, check the website.
Yeah, I'm going to check the website. I'm also going to look at the Twitter real quick. See if they put anything out on there. Introducing Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, massive expansion to MH Wild, sort of, yeah, new profile pic. Alright, that's just more Stories 3 shit. I can check their website. Let's see here. CR-VODcanic, the running gun thing is the hunter holding an LBG on one hand and getting propelled by the rocket arm, I think. Let me... Hang on.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Take a look at it.
Are there any armor set teasers? The red jacket just looks so good.
Yeah. The red jacket seems to probably be the equivalent of the direwolf armor from Iceborne, and I think it's nasty. I think it looks sick.
I would wear that jacket.
Yeah, the arm's all sparked up and he's running around with LBG. Yeah, so is it some temporary buff that feeds on slinger ammo, maybe? Interesting. The website does not seem to be any different at the moment. Doesn't seem to have any updates on it, at least. Are they pulling a Tower of Babel, but instead of God, it was nature that tore it down? Something like Tower of Babylon type of thing? Maybe. I think elemental damage should just scale with motion values instead of being good with just fast weapons. We'll have to see. The only other armor set, we can take a look at the Lao bit, because the Lao has, because it's all red jacket until Lao. And I think, let's see, that'll be G-Rathian up in front with the greatsword. I'm pretty sure that's female Gypsaros with the HBG. I think that's battle armor on the other gunner over here. Yeah, no, 2 greatswords, 2 HBG. Yeah, no, this is exactly the MH1 trailer, because this was back when greatsword and heavy bowgun were the only weapons that they had. But I think it's Rathian, Gypsaros, Battle, and I can't really identify the other one, but it's what?
They just said website is up.
All right, let me check. Is it a new website or...
The site URL is probably not going to let him post the URL in the YouTube chat, unfortunately.
Usually it doesn't unless you're a mod, yeah.
Holy Gypseros confirmed. Yeah, I guess so.
I still don't see anything new. Not on the main website.
It's in the description of the official trailer. New site.
Okay. Official website. Let's take a look. So Wild's Ascendance. Announcement trailer. Introduction. Continuing on from the story set up in Monster Hunter Wilds, Ascendance explores the world in gameplay with expands on the world in gameplay. Hang on, is this a typo? Continuing on from the story of Monster Hunter Wilds, Ascendance expands on the world in gameplay with new R as and monster. I think with new R as and monsters. New hunter actions and the introduction of master rank quests. I think you got a little typo on that website, buddy. New monsters await the Eastlands. New threats arise with the emergence of elder dragons. Their presence alone. Okay, I figured that this was going to happen. That like they were going to back push the elder dragons, and that instead of like the entirety of the game being all about elders, which is kind of what World and Rise did, they were going to have a huge focus on like flagship tier and the regional apexes, and they were going to bring in the elders as like your main challenge for the master rank and pace out the monster introduction in that way. That's what I figured was going to be happening. With the addition of the Boost Bracer, your arsenal expands with devastating new attacks. Unleash the hunter within. Okay. Yeah, I need to see more, because like I was saying, if it's just a whole bunch of flashy new attacks, that I think is way less grounds to overcomplicate things and kind of just muddle around and mess up a whole bunch of mechanics. If it's just a bunch of flashy new moves, then we'll just have to see how they're implemented and stuff like that. I think that makes me a little less hesitant than if it was like a whole brand new tool thing, like focus or wounds or claws or mantles or wire bugs or anything like that. Yeah, it's a new introduction of fancy attacks, so we'll have to see how implementation works. Following was required to play Ascendance, base game and master. Yep, okay. Copy Monster Hunter Wilds completion of the MSM and make Awakening from a Dream. I'm assuming that's Zoshia. I forget what that quest is called. Alright, that's it. So no official names, looks like, and no real major details. But that's your thing. Okay. So yeah. New map up in these heights. That looks like it has a lot to do with the archaeology and technology of the Wyverians. Looks like elder dragons are going to be a new... The other thing worth considering is you have the regional apexes and the flagship tier in Wilds, and they're not weak at all. So I am wondering how scaling is going to feel in the expansion. Because I would love for these guys to feel, especially for how powerful the guys we already have in Wilds who are below this tier already feel. How powerful is things like Kushala and Teostra going to feel in this game? I'm very, very interested in that. Also, I'd like to imagine Kushala's gonna feel a lot more like Rise than it is with World, especially with how much movement tech monsters tend to have with how focus mode compensation works. I think we're not gonna have to deal with guy who just sits around and does nothing in tornadoes. Lao is so interesting. There's so much potential with Lao. I really want this to be good. I think they're gonna really change around how this fight operates. I hope so, at least. And then I like
Lao's weak spot is his cock.
It is. Yeah. No, it actually is. Yeah. Phone. Imagine Raidao boxing Kushala. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. Jashagon's flying everywhere. They're definitely creating aura. Yeah, well, that's what the intro cutscenes are for. Lazarina looks like those long vertical trenches that you can see from the Ice Shard Cliff map. Could be.
Getting from a dream is high rank Arkveld.
Oh, right. That wouldn't be Zoshia. That would be... Yeah. The Arkveld from the end of the story. Gotcha. Lau's a wild pick, especially when we have a desert map perfect for the Morans. I still would like to see the Morans.
I would love to see the Morans. World's #1 Gen Moran fan here speaking. It would be so much better if that's a title update.
It could be an interesting one.
I am not upset not seeing Gen Moran in this trailer. Like, it would work so well as a title update specifically.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything super new until like Gamescom at the earliest. But I feel like Tokyo Game Show is probably gonna be where we start to get a lot of specifics.
That would be my guess. We'll probably get a date Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, man. This looks pretty cool. This looks pretty sick. So far, so good. Be insanely shocked if we didn't get one of the Morans at some point. I'd love to have one of them back, yeah. Alright. We can just sit and talk with chat for at least like a couple of minutes before we wind down for a little bit. Just get everybody's thoughts, because I know we've been focusing mostly on the trailer and not actually...
I'll let you do that. I need to go eat something because I'm starving.
That's fair. I'm probably going to have to do that.
No.
At least get a snack or something, yeah. Alright, I'll leave this running.
Just nice to talk to everyone, chat. Trailer was incredible. I'm so glad I showed up for this randomly.
Yeah, I'm glad you were able to pop in. Let's see. We know Shigaru is going to be terrifying. Oh, yeah. Again, Shigaru chances in this game are high, and just by monster scaling, probably pretty fucking horrifying. Sacred got new plumage. Sacreds in general feel a lot more aerial and maneuverable than before. I can take a look at that real quick. If they retuned up the movement, that would be nice, because like them being on rails is not really my favorite thing. Let me take a look here. Yeah, yeah, I kind of see. He's like flapping a little bit more. Airbase expansion with flying islands. They got to put Volstrax or Yama, right? We were talking about this. It feels very Volstraxy. Yeah, a little bit tough to see if they tuned up the sacred controls yet. I kind of see what you're talking about, but I'm not too sure. What do you think the regional apex for the new map is going to be like? Well, likely a flyer, one way or the other. Good question. I don't know. What do we think the flagship of this is going to be like is another really interesting question. Likely something built around this map, I just have to assume. They have new movement animations. Yeah, there was some stuff with the flight that looked like it. It's a little tough to tell. What's the main criticism of Base Wilds you think the developers are taking? Interesting. I mean, if they want to go after the main criticism, it'd probably have to be performance and Ardean weapons. Because that's probably the two biggest bullets in the leg that Wilds has operating against it, if I had to guess. So if they really want to get what players bemoan the most, it'd probably be those two. What do I think their actual target is? That's a good question. Because it's way too early to have any idea what the end game is going to look like. Hella good point. The Guardians might be trying to fight off the Elders. Could be. Maybe. Wonder if Dosha's going to get a team attack. Honestly, I'd like that. That'd be kind of cool. Which Frontier Dragon? On a map like this, if they were to pull anything from Frontier, anything. Oh, man, that's an interesting question, actually. That is an interesting question. It'd be a flyer. Maybe something out of the Highlands, maybe? I don't know if they'd ever do Hugie, but Hugie feels like it could kind of fit for this. Dora and Beru, I think, would probably be alright here. I do like the mix of stonework and greenery, because you still got, like, the old ancient temple kind of vibe to it, but at the same time, yeah, I do think these are Guardian Dosha that Kushal's ragdolling. You might have a bit of a war for Elder Dragons fighting against Guardians. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are Guardian Dosha that are just getting fucking ragdolled. Yeah, oh, if Zoshia's equal dragon weapon reimagined, there might be some historical inclination towards Dragon War and reimagining that as well. The Kezu plushie from Sunbreak. We were wondering if it was Kezu or Gigi. There's so many messages in here. They're running anything with the... Oh, I'm way far back. Garuba Doro would be a funny surprise. That would be a wacky pick. The Shagama have red veins. Yeah, they're Guardians. That's why the Guardians are in all the different maps. Maybe. Since lots of elders are showing up and messing the ecosystems, then Nergi might come back as a protector. I hope so. I definitely hope so. Don't think any of those Guardians are doing much. No, they're kind of getting schmixed. Remember the Great Dragon War, the concept books? This could be that. It could be a reimagining of the concept. Yeah, like, Zoshia is not one-to-one equal dragon weapon. And I would imagine that if they're going to do something like this, it's also not going to be one-to-one Dragon War. But they might be reusing the concept. At least for something in the history of it. They could put Guanzarumu, since that new Bird Wyvern group acts like Guan's minions. They kind of do, a little bit. Nergi, please come back. I'd pop off for Nergi coming back. Especially in a game without tenderizing. I'd be very, very happy. Think Volcana could get some respect with some weather control? Could be. I don't know how Velkin can kind of go wherever the fuck she wants. I don't know what a really good Elder for the Cliffs would be. Guardian Nerg would be an interesting concept. I wonder if that's kind of supposed to be like the purpose of a Guardian Arkveld is absorbing Elder Dragon powers, and it didn't work or something like that. Because we can tell that Arkveld is supposed to be an enormously powerful monster, considering regional apexes beat out the flagships, and Arkveld beats out the regional apexes. They set up Arkveld to be pretty strong. Nergi would be sick. Yeah, Guan sitting on one of those castles would be so cool. Thank you for the 5. Super Bird. Squadron Wyvern seem like they're using the same rig that Kuropeko is using. Look at the roar animation. Yeah, I think that's still technically the traditional Bird Wyvern rig, which is the Flying Wyvern rig, but it's reoriented in the same orientation that Peko uses. I believe so. Because on the recovery animation after the group nosedive, their reset idle animation is back to that posture. Lots of floating debris equals Ruko Diora. Yeah, maybe. Ruko for the cliff, since it uses magnetism, the cliff seems like a similar mechanic to make everything float. Could be. Look at all those floating deviant Visarios. Guan would be a perfect fit for this map. He'd probably have his own arena, but it does match his vibe. My theory, Arkfeld is why Varia's changed to control Zoe by absorbing its energy, but things didn't exactly go well. Arkfeld wasn't ready for the time Zoe started draining the Dragon Torch. Yeah. I wonder if they're going to go more in-depth. Honestly, I kind of figured that they were going to continue on with the storyline. But I think we might get this view into, which I kind of assumed was what the story was leading to in the first place, is like the Wyverians or Ardians, or whatever they're called, effectively wanted to create weapons or monster weapons that they could challenge Elder Dragons with, and it didn't go well. And I think the overarching point is that playing God with nature is ultimately not going to go well, and the more powerful aspects of nature are going to take you down. So I think that's a big thing, is like the Guardians might have been built to go up against Elders, but they could never match them. Trailer, what are you doing, buddy? Guan does have that one-shot attack throwing off the edge, too, yeah. When Kushala shows up, they're saying that Elders are too powerful to control, so I believe they tried to create Guardian Elders but were unsuccessful. I mean, that is kind of what Xochitl was, is this, like, hybridized chimera of a whole bunch of ideas, but can never actually fully be... Honestly, that's a neat elaboration on mechanics that exist in Monster Hunter, as Elders are uncapturable, undomesticatable, untamable, wholly and truly free. So to kind of link that to how the ancient Civ in Wilds were treating animals, and how their hubris in that respect probably took them down, and use that as a point to elevate the Elders, that could be an interesting storyline. I feel like that's a pretty natural progression of where they were setting things up. Because the whole point of the Guardian system seemed to be is that, like, they were a stupid idea. Kind of disappointed that Kushala's the Elder in the Windward Plains. I was hoping for Kieran. Kieran also could have worked. Honestly, Kieran and Ice Shard wouldn't have been a bad idea. I think Kushala's a naturally good fit for this map, as we already have one big Thunder showcase on this one with Raidao. So you might... Double dipping with Kieran wouldn't have been a bad thing, but it would have been double dipping. And if you're putting Kushala in a nice big open area with a fuck ton of sand to manipulate, there is a lot of potential for the creation of sandstorms and obfuscation of view. There's a lot you can do with wind and sand, and I think Kushala does work on this map quite well. I can respect it if it's not your first pick, but I do think it is a good pick. Change the logo by combining the Base Wilds logo with the art you find in Sild, the Keeper's Vigil, so interested what this could imply. More weird Guardian body horror from failed experiments could be interesting. Did the devs say they wanted to explore the power of nature with Wild, so continuing that theme with Elders seems plausible? Yeah, I think the Elders proving themselves to be completely insurmountable and being the... Because that's, like, the old edgy lore, if I remember correctly from the old art books, is that, like, the Elder Dragons were, like, melted down and, like, killed by the thousands and turned... Again, I don't remember if that's, like, online isms or actual art book isms. Someone who's actually read them would probably know better. But I know that's at least the old edgy lore that was being passed around back in the 2010s. That, like, the Elder Dragons were being killed en masse and domesticated and blah, 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 blah. And this version seems to instead be that, like, that's what they probably wanted to do, and it blew up in their face. They made one tragic amalgamation abomination that's not as powerful as the things they were trying to emulate, and their creations turned on them, were able to break free, and they ultimately failed, and their idea was stupid. And honestly, I think that's a more interesting version of the Great Dragon War, is that they, like, they were morons and that they tried to challenge nature in that way, tried to play God, and ultimately got trounced, I think is a more interesting way to play it. 100% Nata at the start if you go frame by frame. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Maybe? Are they going to tutorial it with not... Yeah, it's... yeah, maybe. It's a similar hair. Yeah, I think you might be right. Kush scales can be mined from the tower. It'd be fun to see Luna without Teo, a spin on Teostra being around without Luna. Yeah, I mean, I am a big proponent of Worlds Lunastra simply being ironed out and better communicated, because I think, honestly, her big failing in the community is that Capcom did not explain how her mechanics work, not that her mechanics were fundamentally terrible. There is some mess in how she operates, though. I would like to have both of them back for sure. Kushala Durek says gonna be mined from the ancient tower, which implies the entire tower was made from thousands of dead Kushala. Killed hundreds of Kushala and used it to create a tower. Yeah. You guys saw the Kezu? Yeah. Whether it's a Kezu or a Gigi, it could honestly kind of go either way on that one. If we'll scroll it back. Honestly, hang on. Let me look at what Gigi looks like again. No, honestly, I think that's Gigi. I don't think that's Kezu. Because Gigi has the mouth, the teeth all around the circumference of the mouth. Kezu I don't think does. Does he? Hang on. Does he? No, I mean, they go on the sides like a little bit, but it's still mostly two jaws. Like, they're kind of gnarly, but Gigi's teeth go around the full circumference of the mouth, which is what's on that plush. The teeth alignment is more like Giganox than it is like Kezu. Baby Gigi has the same small arms and shape, no legs. Yeah, they only has the 2 digits. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think this is closer to Gigi than it is to Kezu. Excluding Elder Dragons, what are your guys' hopes for monsters in Wilds? Mine are Deviljho, Monoblos, Najarel, Espinas, Giganox, and Rachna Kadaki. That's a really good list. Gigi don't have a tongue. Yeah, Raditz, you sent me the picture. Yeah, that's probably adult Nana. Gigi don't have a tongue. That is, yeah, I guess that's... I'm more on that mouth shape, though. They could have also added the tongue just for a comedic effect, but I don't know. The amount of limbs and the alignment of the teeth reads more as Gigi than it does as Kezu for me. I saw your DM, Raditz. That's a Kezu. No, with the dual limbs and the teeth orientation, I think I still disagree. I do not agree. Kezu has jaws unlike Giganox. There isn't one Capcom Kezu plush exactly like that. Isn't there? Let me see if there's a Kezu plush. Maybe? There is one, kind of has the teeth around. Maybe. I don't know. Mine is Shogun, a Cantor, and Almadron. If Kezu isn't a Master Rank edition, I will die of laughter. All the official Kezu plushies look very similar to the plushies Gemma has. Want a new Brute Wyvern and Snake Wyvern. Don't need old stuff. If not Kezu, why sausage shaped? Well, Giganox is also a little bit sausage shaped. Let's see. Can't wait for Shigaru Showdown on this new map. It'd be incredibly cinematic. Probably will be, yeah. Ignactor would be awesome. Ignactor would fit that basin pretty fucking well. With how cavernous it is, Ignactor would work pretty damn well. Area gives me a lot of Coral Highlands vibes. I can see Legiana, Guardian, Shrieking being added. It does, yeah, it does have a Legiana. It does have a lot of room for Legiana. Because Legiana doesn't need anything that's, like, specifically ice-oriented. Sucks we have to wait for 2027. It sucks now. I think eventually when we do get our hands on it, it will be better for it, to be perfectly honest. It's a bit of a road to wait, because it's going to be 2 years after the base game launched. But we still have a lot of things to do in the interim. There's a Kezu plush that looks exactly like that. It's not exact, but it is semi-similar. Because the Kezu plush has, like, Different ending on the tail. It has 4 limbs instead of 2. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Things would be Magnum Hollow, Chaotic Gore, Devil Joe, Basil, and Quetzalcoatl. Ooh, good ones. Legiana could also work. Could already work well without it. Yeah, there's some zones in the Ice Shard that it would work. Probably still getting the Wrath subspecies. Metal Wraths are almost certainly going to get in. That's just a tradition at this point. And considering how good 5th gen metals are, not going to complain. Minimum of 6 to 9 months for waiting. It's going to be a little while, yeah. It's going to be a little while. But we're getting new Stories 3 content. The boys and I are playing through Rise and into Sunbreak. I still have to go back to Frontier at some point. There's more goofing around in Base Wilds I want to do. I've had an itch, honestly, to play a little bit more Iceborne on stream. There's other games that aren't Monster Hunter that I'm going to want to play. Though I'm not really starving for things to do. We will be able to tide ourselves over for the next half of year easily. And also, I do not rely on contemporary Monster Hunter for me to make videos. I make a lot of stuff for older games. So in terms of video ideas, I'm also not starving either. I'm very glad that I don't hitch myself to contemporary Monster Hunter for content creation in the slightest. So, in terms of here on the channel CR-VODcanic, we're going to be perfectly fine. The actual waiting period, yeah, it's going to be a little while. I saw someone... they could add Kezu for Shrouded Nursala. Honestly, if they did that, I'd be kind of down for it. That would be a cool pull. Given that Lao and Shen used to share in Arena, I wonder if they'd bring Shen back. I don't know if I'd go to Vegas on that one, but maybe. Most likely non-revealed additions are Shigaru, the Metal Wrath, and Zenogre. Zenogre gets favoritism bias. I think Zenogre has 2 things working against him, that being Raidou and Laggy. Laggy being a 3rd generation lightning flagship with an amplified charge state, and Raidou being a lightning monster that has latent power very heavily built into his armor set, which is usually Zenogre's armor set. So in terms of gear progression and positioning, the niches that Zenogre occupies are currently filled. Not to say that he's guaranteed not to show up, because he is still Zenogre and is very popular. But usually his position in terms of gameplay progression is filled. So I would not be shocked if Zenogre skips this one. I don't think you should ever fully count Zenogre out, though. But I would not be shocked. All the sprouts in the sky. Welcome back in year Ilium from Shadow of the Erd Tree. Scared of what Nakarkos has added. That crazy watercolor artist will do. Hope you get a demo. I'd like to also replay Frontier. Well, we'll certainly get a demo at some point. Depending on when this comes out, probably around like January, December. Honestly, if we got like a demo for this as like a Christmas present, that'd be awesome. Big hope for the expansion is that we get a special arena in the forest that uses the reservoir. Some map expansion would be nice. I don't know if they're gonna do that, but it'd be neat. Just saying, instead of adding Zenogre, we can revamp Ivory Legiacris. That would also be a really good idea. Yeah. Zenogre needs a break. I will never subscribe to the blank monster needs a break. I really don't think that's a great idea, honestly, for a multitude of reasons. I just understand and wouldn't be upset if certain very repetitious monsters don't always come back in every game. They don't need to, but the whole needs a break thing, I've never liked that terminology in term of phrase. I think we're definitely getting Namiel. Recently put out something with a Namiel paw print. They did. I don't know if that was just, I don't know. Maybe? Lightning in this place is fucking crazy. Demo release, the data mines will feed me for months. Yep, they will be data mined, for sure. And that is probably where all of the information of what's going to be in this game is going to come out from. Would agree with you on Zenogre being out. Zenogre is the popular monster. He's consistently getting attention. Was added to Iceborne solely because of the popularity. Oh yeah, no, I'm not denying that in the slightest. I think there is some evidence to suggest that he might not come out for some gameplay progression reasons. And it's not even for me not wanting Zenogre. I will be happy if Zenogre shows up in every MH game ever because he is a good monster with a good fight and good gear. I'm just saying that there is progression precedent for him not showing up. That is my only point. Just give me a Cantor. I do not disagree. Basil would be neat here. Basil would fit pretty fucking well here, yeah. A lot of room for him. Monoblos needs representation. Would not be upset about that. Zinogre's fun fight me like fun fight, bring back fun fight. Yeah. Every monster needs a break. Brand new monsters are far more exciting than returning monsters. Yeah, I said this earlier. My biggest there's a couple of reasons. One, I think it's good for branding, just on a purely business sense, to have a whole bunch of creatures that are actively in the zeitgeist. Like, Pokemon's really good about this. It has a number of monsters that are consistently in pop culture zeitgeist. There's a few stuff that your dad would recognize from Pokemon, like a small handful. Having a small handful from Monster Hunter that are popular and recognizable outside of just the Monster Hunter niche, I think is a good thing. The other thing that is really good about it is that it's fattiness in terms of roster. Because if you have a consistent set of assets that have existed in engine on the previous game, it's not copy-paste, but what you wind up having is an easier ability to pull in more monsters and get your roster a whole lot more fleshed out and fattened up. So that can fill in more elemental niches, more skill niches. It can fill out more maps to make them feel less empty. That's what there is benefits to having roster consistency. I don't think it's not the hunter in the beginning is the default male hunter. I think Zinogre in Wilds, where he was a good fight. Went back to earlier games. Surprisingly how easy he was. Yeah, I mean, his identity progressed more and more as he went. Only except Kashala as long as they bring back the Rise version. Very likely, considering how popular the Rise version was, how publicly maligned the world Kashala was, and also with mechanics like Focus Mode that incentivize the monsters to have a lot of maneuverability and flanking. I think the likelihood is he's going to look a lot more... Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if there's a little bit of hybridization where you have a lot more mobile and aggressive Kashala like Wilds, or like Rise rather, due to like Focus Tech and Rise improvements, but you also go a little bit heavier with the wind mechanics, like World was trying to do but didn't manage to pull off super well. And I think if you can balance out strength of wind mechanics along with actual engagement of moveset, that's where you probably want Kashala to be. That was the point of my video on Kashala, where I said, let's make Kashala God tier from 2 years ago, I think. If Wild's Kashala was just 1-to-1 Rise, I'd be happy. Yeah, I could see a little bit of hybridization of World and Rise with some new elements mixed in. I think that's probably going to be my bet for what he's going to look like in this game. All I want is a Brute Wyvern, Elder Dragon, and make it a Spinosaurus. I've been wanting a Spinosaurus Brute for sure. I'll talk on the Fortress. Looking locale would be so sick, using parts of the Fortress and architecture to make its mech. Yeah. Risen Kashala is my favorite fight in SB along with Shigaru. I hope they lean on that. I would imagine you're probably going to see a number of Rises. I mean... The way to look at it, the Rathalos in Wilds isn't 1-to-1 with the Rathalos in Rise, but uses a lot of Rise's stuff. So I think that sets some precedent that with Kashala, they're not resistant against using move kits out of Sunbreak for it. The amount of room most maps have, the World Tornado creation wouldn't be that obnoxious, especially that's another good point. Actually, putting Kashala on a map that's going to have a lot of room for him to operate is probably also going to make him considerably less annoying. So yeah, I think there's a way that you can balance out having a really, really strong wind presence while also giving him an engaging moveset. Imagine we get an Ice Elder in the cliffs and it still leaves Jihad untouched. Primordial Malzeno would fit this map, not gonna lie. Yeah, like the completely untouched one. Could. I think I'm gonna downscale the resolution because it keeps pausing in and around here. Let's see. Probably coping here, but if they're bringing Lao Shen Lung back, I really hope that Yamasukami... He'd fit the Scarlet Forest so fucking well. Honestly, with the floating platforms and whatnot on this map, there might be some reason to give him a special arena on this one. A Radar variant would go hard in this region. Seems built for it. Potentially. I could see Espinas in the new map. Maybe. He's not like the biggest flyer ever, but so long as... I mean, we've also have seen very little of this map, to be fair. They're going to put World Kashal on the Ice Shark list just to hurt us. A lot of monsters could work on the new map to be, let's be real. Yeah, it's open air. Yeah, it's open air and fairly open zone. That leaves room for a lot of things to operate. Imagine we get Magna Malo as an invader species due to not being able to find as good food in its environments. I'd love for Magna to be in this game. I don't know how possible it is, or how likely it is, rather, but I'll root for him. I'll always root for Magna. Rare species Espinas needs to be here. Oh, Pearl? Yeah, that'd be so cool. Like a massive hawk or vulture monster. Like, dude, big, powerful bird wyverns. Give them to me. I don't know quite how strong this swarming armada of them are going to be individually. Probably not super crazy. Because the strongest we have in packs currently is Deshagama. And Deshagama's, at least at, like, upper levels, isn't, like, nothing. He's not tier 0 or anything like that. But he's still nothing crazy power-wise. Let's see. Pobaru Barumu in the new map? Hell yeah. Something tells me Abyssal Laggy isn't coming back. What is it? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm almost done if you want to just leave it up here. Yeah, leave it out. Massive Cope, I can totally see Guanzarumu in the new map. People were talking about that. Yeah, someone said Abyssal Laggy. Yeah, they are not, it seems like they are not going all in on underwater, so no Abyssal Laggy. I figured that wasn't going to happen. I did not promise myself, though I still stand by the fact that that water has been tested. We shall see what happens in the future. Legiana comes back. I am refunding the game. Also get a new arena map. A new arena map? Maybe. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Maybe they bring in Guardian Ivory. I would like just regular Ivory, please. I think that I would like for Guardian monsters to be of monsters that are already in the game, because that means it's more grounds for them to make meaningful changes to the movesets, because they have to justify that Guardian's existence in the game. Let's see. Multiple Rathalos and Rathian can be in the same area. Hectic time. Yeah, I mean, that already happens in the basin and the forest. Do you think there will be more than one new map? Not impossible, but I'm not going to... Especially with how fucking big this one is looking currently. Not gonna hedge my bets on it. Hear me out. Frontier rep should be Raviente considering. I feel like Wilds could handle it. That'd be ambitious. Let's be real, they're going to do new Guardians. Yeah, I'd like for them to be monsters that have representation in-game. I'm honestly not disappointed that they're not dropping the concept entirely. Because Rampages, they were just like, alright, we're never going to touch that or mention it ever again. Need a Plesioth redemption arc? Good monster for the forest, yeah. I could see some new level monsters of returners that are, like, pretty capable being added on the different maps, like Ignactor in the basin, Plesioth in the forest. Something like that. Hypnocratus is due for a return. Hypnocratus has been due for a return for about 10 years. Water stuff for 6th Gen's portable expansion, to be honest. We'll have to see. We don't even know what Freedom 6 even looks like. Gammoth is going to travel along the new map using balloons like King Kong. Like Godzilla and King Kong versus... Yeah. Dude, the fact that we done a proper Phoenix monster isn't a crime. An easy slam dunk for high tier Bird Wyvern. Yeah. We get one new map. Gammoth of Copium returns. Let's see. Telling you Brachydios in the basin, not a bad pick at all. I think if I had to choose between the two, I would go with Ignactor over Brachy. Because I think that map especially would probably feel really good for Ignactor, but would not be upset about Brachy. Black Gravios about to pull up for certain. So, someone mentioned that if Kezu gets in, Kezu is a good pathway for Shrouded Nursilla. If they were to bring in a small collection of returning subspecies, I would be really, really happy about that. Shrouded Nursula, Black Gravios, Emerald Congalala, that kind of shit. Bracky has literal flanking in the moveset. Yeah, no, I think you fit really well with this game. It's just, I definitely imagine I want to see a Gnactor on this map. But like I said, not going to be mad about Bracky at all. Wouldn't be mad about both. The keychain is a Gigi. We had an argument whether or not the keychain was a Gigi or a Kezu. Laggy and Bracky Turf War would go hard. It probably would, yeah. Brought me back to the field event spawner I use. How many of those windbag birds can have dive bomb at once? Oh, God. Copper Blangonga still stuck in Purgatory. Oh, I love Copper Blangonga in the wild spot and the Windward so much. Please add Espinas to the Scarlet Forest. Alright, we're mostly going with just, like, monster picks at this point. I think we're good to end at this point. Because mostly we're just talking about monsters we want to see in the expansion as opposed to what we already see. So I think we're good. Giganox would be great. I agree. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for being here. Yeah, what time is it? It's almost, oh, it is 8 o'clock. Wow, we've been here for 4 hours. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for any donations. Thank you for those of you who are not stream regulars for tuning in. Thank you to anybody choosing me over your other streamers that have been streaming tonight for this event. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate those of you who stuck around. Managed to hold on to 180 people after the show ended. I think we almost hit around 300 tonight, which was huge. Go ahead and leave a like on the stream as you make your way out. That would be super appreciated. Let's see. The re-review of Monster Hunter Wilds is in production. It is fully recorded. The audio is being edited. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that video is probably getting dropped somewhere around this Tuesday. Let's see. This reaction will be re-uploaded. This stream will be re-uploaded on the VOD channel and everything. This stuff is just going to be chopped up put on the separate channels. After the Wilds re-review, I might come back to this and do kind of like maybe I'll do like another video on it, kind of like something that isn't live. I don't know. I feel like we've done pretty substantial talking and I'd just be repeating things if I did another video. So I might just jump into other stuff and not give this like a dedicated second video and just attach this whole kind of post-doc talk that we're doing right now on the video that's coming up right now and label it as reaction and breakdown. Sam Barrioth in the Plains? Dude, there's so many good options. That's the thing, man. There's too many good options for this game. It's never going to have a perfect roster because we have too many monsters. Let's see. Okay. Right. Yeah, so ending here. We'll be back next week. Might stream Helldivers next week. Some of the guys have been wanting to do that. I have a whole bunch of shit I want to do. I want to get the Wilds re-review done and out of the door so that I can work on a whole bunch of other stuff. I think I'm probably doing Frontier Firsthand Episode 5 after this. And we're just going to keep on trucking. So thank you guys once again. Videos coming out soon. More streams coming out soon. Fantastic audience. Thank you very much for all the growth and progression we've been doing. We have grown by about 13,000 subscribers from this game from Wilds being announced to Ascendance being announced. Let's see how big we can get ourselves before Ascendance even comes out. There's a bit of a goal for 25,000 subscribers before the year ends, so the more engagement you put on what we do over here helps grow the channel, helps hit that goal. Have a fantastic night. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.